Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama. There I am. Hello, couch potatoes. Hello, sorry, I'm a few minutes late, and court just popped up and it's going to. So I will save my introductions for when we bring the jury in because they're arguing motions or something right now. So kind of boring, but we'll get to everybody's weekends here in a minute once I get this all set up.
18th of 2014.
There we go.
And the
Okay.
site for Mr. Williams' case is 314 Southern 3rd,
Here, on it.
775. It's first DCA from 21. It's our position, Your Honor, that there's no evidence that Donna Adelson did some act or said something that was intended to and that could incite, cause, encourage.
Oh, they're trying to dismiss the case is what's happening.
The other person or persons to commit the crime.
Not going to happen.
As Williams indicated, you have to focus on what Mrs. Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. Williams' decision says proof of conspiracy alone is not enough. And so, in the light most favorable to the state, let's go through briefly what the evidence reflects.
Hello, Teresia. Good morning.
Dan Markel was killed by Sigfredo Garcia, who was driven to and from the scene by Luis Rivera on July 18th of 2014. Both of them were solicited by Catherine McBanowa to drive from South Florida to Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Luis Rivera testified that they were hired by the Wendi lady to get her kids back. Luis Rivera testified that he saw that Sigfredo Garcia had a picture of Markel with some writing which he believed to be an address. They made 2 trips to Tallahassee. During both of those trips, according to Mr. Lacoste, Wendi Adelson acted extremely anxious and exhibited odd behavior. At the time of both of those trips, Mr. Lacoste was scheduled to be heading out of town, and he drove a vehicle that looked similar to the ones rented by the shooter.
Okay.
There's no evidence that my client ever spoke with Catherine McBanowa, Sigfredo Garcia, or Luis Rivera.
Your client did speak, however, with Charles Adelson in a chain of communications. I believe the state's wording was the train cars.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to get to that.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The evidence, the undisputed evidence, is that Charlie Adelson kept stacks of stapled cash in his house. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson did the same. The evidence also reflects that Charlie Adelson had a safe the size of a refrigerator. There's no evidence that Donna Adelson had a similarly large safe. Before Mr. Markel was murdered, Wendi Adelson told Jeff Lacoste that the only way she could leave Tallahassee is if something happened to Mr. Markel. There is no evidence that Donna Adelson was aware of this statement made by Wendi Adelson.
Okay.
And there is no evidence that she also agreed that there was no way that Wendi Adelson could leave Tallahassee unless something happened to Dan Markel. Before Mr. Markel was murdered, Wendi Adelson told Mr. Lacoste that Charlie looked into hiring a hitman in the summer of 2013 after relocation was denied. There is no statement in evidence whatsoever that Donna Adelson was either aware of that, or said or did anything to encourage that or incite that. There's also no evidence that had been admitted that Donna Adelson was aware of the claim, that Charlie Adelson had actually looked into that. And additionally, before Mr. Markel was murdered, whenever Charlie was on the phone with his mother, he would walk out of the house to speak with his mother on the phone when Catherine McBanowa was there. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Catherine McBanowa went to Charlie's house. Charlie, according to the evidence, the light most favorable to the state, Charlie told her that his parents had just left. I rewatched her testimony over the weekend. During her testimony, she did not say that Charlie said anything at that point about his parents leaving money at the house. She testified that she woke up the next morning and Charlie said he had put the money in the trunk. She then left and tried to locate Sigfredo Garcia. She testified that when she got the money back later that day or the following day, the money was stapled together. Her testimony was pretty clear. She said a couple days later, I'm pretty sure I contacted him and asked him why the money was wet. She did not say that she did. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson followed her daughter's instructions and used the last name Adelson for her grandchildren. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson conveyed the message from their family attorney, Weinstein, to Rob Adelson to not talk to the cops. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Donna Adelson wrote checks from Charlie Adelson's business account to Catherine McManaman at Charlie's instruction.
I mean, at Charlie's instruction, but
that business belonged to Charlie from 2012 to
okay.
2020. As this court knows, being
Good
a
morning
manager
on
in an
Topics.
LLC
Good
is not
morning.
the same as being an owner.
Hope you're doing well.
After Mr. Markel was murdered and the bump happened, Donna Adelson begged the undercover to go to the cops and tell them what he knew. After Mr. Markel was murdered, Charlie kept up the lie that he told Donna Adelson when discussing the arrest of Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera. Now,
Well, thank you for the good morning super sticker.
The state overcomes
Appreciate it. You're so nice on top. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
is by improper stacking of evidences. They have evidence.
I'm
that
like
Donna
barely
Adelson
awake.
allegedly hated Mr. Markel. The evidence is that Donna Adelson didn't like how Dan Markel treated Wendi. The evidence reflects that from 2012 to 2013, according to the emails from Donna Adelson, a non-negotiable was relocation. However, after July 31st of 2013, there has been no evidence admitted in this trial that Donna Adelson said or did anything to convey the message that she would do anything for Wendi and the children to move to South Florida. There's no mention.
As to the argument about inferences, however, inferences plus a confession, and you're saying the state has not admitted the murder?
Judge, I'm getting to that.
The judge is like, I know I'm still sleepy, but
No evidence that she solicited anyone to murder Markel aside from these assumptions. The emails, the text messages, the testimony, no one has said that my client solicited anybody to commit murder. The evidence reflects that Donna Adelson vented to Charlie Adelson about how Markel treated Wendi. But as I said, there's no evidence aside from assumption that she went a step further. The state has submitted the July 17th, 2013 email to her parents' shared account, and one of her parents responded, wow. The evidence also reflects that had it been Donna Adelson that responded, all the other email correspondence that's been admitted reflects that she would have sent something much longer. But even if she did know it, the motion itself, and I would ask the court to take a look at the prayer for relief in that grandmother motion, it was not to prevent Donna Adelson to spending time with the boys. It was to spend, or unsupervised, it was to prevent her from spending time with the boys in contravention of the right of first refusal, not to prohibit any unsupervised contact. So even if the court were to find that in the light most favorable to the state that my client was aware that the grandmother motion was filed, the relief that the state believes was sought is not what was sought in the motion. As to the alleged confession, Your Honor, what the confession, as I heard it, was that she wrote the checks. She paid the money after.
I think we'll get the court reporter to read it if need be, but go ahead, please. But
good morning, Savage.
What she did after the murder is
in
not
real time
evidence of
when it was happening. I was not
her
happy.
intent prior to the murder.
But
that's what Williams talks about.
I
What
am fine with it now after I've got to watch it all the way through like 4
prior
times.
to the murder, Mrs. Adelson did something. I think that if we were,
I think I appreciate it too now that I'm older
and the statute of limitations
compared
had not
to
expired,
how old I was when it came out.
that the situation might be different. But we're here for principal to first degree murder, conspiracy, and solicitation. Venting about how somebody is treating their daughter is not the same as asking somebody to have them killed. The evidence reflects that. I know that the state's argument or belief is that the
Good
birthday
morning,
gift is murder.
Liz. All the way over there. Good morning,
Birthday gift,
Liz.
the evidence reflects, was the party and the caterer. You have to make an inference, on top of another inference, that the birthday gift was murder. So focusing on what evidence exists as to my client's statements and actions prior to the murder actually happening. According to Williams, judgment of acquittal is appropriate on count 1.
Concerning Williams specifically, was there evidence of consciousness of guilt admitted against the defendant in the same way it's been in this trial?
In Williams?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
So in addition to any circumstantial evidence, any inference, we also have in this record the defendant allegedly making a confession, suborning perjury, and attempting to flee. As to those pieces of evidence linking up with the others, what is your argument?
Well, Your Honor, I think Williams speaks to the fact that there's even more evidence. Williams, you had the co-conspirator testifying directly that Miss Williams was involved in the planning, but she wasn't involved in the execution.
I feel like now you can binge
All of
it all.
those, the after the fact things,
But
yes, it might be
Lust has
relevant
its
to consciousness
problems.
of guilt.
It does.
However,
I don't
it
disagree.
doesn't overcome the absence of evidence as to what Donna Adelson did on July 18th of 2014. That's what Williams speaks to.
And you are disputing that she dropped off any money to Charles Adelson on that date as payment to the trigger gun.
What I'm saying is that there's no evidence that she knew on July 18th. In the light most favorable to the state, obviously I disagree ultimately that that's what happened, but in the light most favorable to the state, which is the standard that we're applying here today, there has to be that next step that she knew what it was for. And there's no evidence that she did. As a result, Your Honor, we're asking the court grant judgment of acquittal on counts 1 and count 3.
Denied.
Response from the state.
In considering this JOA argument as to whether there is sufficient evidence for this defendant to be a principal to the charges, the state first wants to point out the emails in this case that detail the defendant's hate for Dan Markel and her motive. If he's out of the picture, then Wendi and the grandsons can come to live in Miami where she is, and she was the person who benefited most from this crime by them being able to do that. We also heard from Luis Rivera. He said that he and Garcia followed Dan Markel's car from his home to the daycare, to the gym the day of the murder, and had surveilled Dan Markel's comings and goings from the park outside
jury
of Prescott
chairs.
Drive in the month before and the weekend of the murder.
Comfy.
We also saw on the defendant's planner where in 2014 she had the year, make, model of Dan Markel's car as well as his license plate. We also heard from Catherine McBanois. She said that Charles Adelson said that his parents had just been at his house the night of the murder when she arrived, and then also told her his mom had washed the money. This was the same money that was provided to the killers and that McBanois found was wet. That testimony was corroborated by phone evidence showing that the defendant stopped at Charlie Adelson's house the night of the murder. We saw the text message from her saying she's outside his house, and that was during the short stretch of highway where she has 1 hour unaccounted for on her drive, when the rest of her drive she was able to accomplish within the estimated time that the mapping software would think that she would have. We also heard from Rob Adelson and heard that she told him not to talk to the FBI. And when he let her know that he already had, she said, well, you don't know anything anyway. She also had a complete lack of curiosity about what happened, according to him, and said that, I don't know and I don't care what happened. It's not my concern. We saw from the evidence that this defendant had an access to a large amount of cash, kept her cash in a safe, and that it was very common for she and Charlie Adelson to transfer cash back and forth to each other. We saw that she signed 44 checks to Catherine McBanois from Adelson Institute over the course of 2 years. This is despite the fact that Charlie Adelson had signing authority there. He could have done it himself if it was just him acting alone here. We also heard that in 2015, Harvey Adelson bought Adelson Institute back from Charlie Adelson. And we saw on the summary of the checks where roughly half the checks written to Catherine McBanois were written from fall of 2015 to spring of 2016, where Harvey Adelson would have been back as one of the primaries in the business. Donna Adelson, we also saw from the bump video, she was handed an article with Danny's picture about the murder. And she calls her son. He's the first call that she makes. And she tells Charlie specifically that this involves the both of us and that it involves the two of us when she's talking about the article that she was handed about Dan Markel's murder. So while there is a lot of circumstantial evidence and inferences in this case, there is also direct evidence. And the state argues that her admission that after being handed an article about the murder, that it involves both of us and it involves the two of us to Charlie Adelson is direct evidence and an admission of guilt in this case. And she also tells Charlie Adelson the TV costs $5, or this TV is about $5. And that's the same TV that's referenced that Charlie Adelson bought instead of hiring a hitman, and that Wendy's family, that her mother helped set up as part of her alibi and emailed Wendi about that day after the appointment was made by her father.
You think she's testifying today?
When the wire took place, she and Charlie Adelson are overheard discussing the fact that they don't need to be talking on the phone. They don't need to be talking in an apartment. They go to great lengths to take a walk outside, to sit down by the water where they can't be overheard, to sit by the pool where they believe they're not able to be heard by law enforcement. And on the wire, we see the same pattern of communication that was seen in the call detail records before the wire took place. Donna to Charlie to Catherine to Garcia. And this is consistent with McBanois.
You don't think she'll testify today or like at all?
Was relayed in this
I don't
case.
know either.
You continue, Ms.
Yes, ma'am.
Dugan, specifically as to the argument of stacking inferences. What is the state's position?
The state's position is there are inferences in this case. There is circumstantial evidence in this case. However, there is also direct evidence. Even if there was only circumstantial evidence, the Bush case from the Florida Supreme Court did away with excluding every reasonable hypothesis of innocence in circumstantial evidence cases. However, we have more than just that here. We have this defendant writing checks to the middleman of this murder. We have her admitting it involves the two of us. And we also have her suborning perjury by admitting to one of her friends in custody, Patricia Bird, that she did do what she was accused of. That's what Miss Bird said on direct, and I clarified that with her on redirect. Was it that she told you that she just wrote checks, or did you specifically ask her, did you do what she's accused of, or did you do what they say you did? And she said that no. She said she did what she was accused of.
I don't think we're getting Charlie.
And she's also offering to
I don't think the defense will call me either.
testimony from Bird and from Miss Bernhardt, and even writing a script for Miss Bernhardt to come in and recite in trial. We also have we also have Donna Adelson adopting Charlie Adelson's extortion defense during and after Charlie's trial through text messages. And on the other hand, we have texts between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson in 2016, where we see that Charlie Adelson is telling her that his attorney is meeting with Garcia's attorney, and we see her reaction to that, which is not consistent with someone who believed that they were being extorted by Garcia or by that group for the past 2 years. We also see the 2016 text messages where we see Donna Adelson's reaction to Charlie Adelson workshopping this other possible theory of Dan Markel's murder. And our argument is that reaction is not consistent to with somebody who believed that she was being extorted, according to Charlie Adelson, for the past 2 years. We also have evidence of consciousness of guilt in this case. We have her fleeing with an emergency fast-track visa she sought to obtain within hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict. And within also hours of Charlie Adelson's verdict, sending a text that says, basically, you know I'm next, but that won't happen, and I'll take care of that. And then going to board this flight to a non-extradition country a week later. So the state's argument is all of that circumstantial evidence combined with the direct evidence in this case, in the light most favorable to the state, there has been competent substantial evidence that a reasonable trier of fact could find the existence of the elements of this crime beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right, legal standard the court must apply at this point is reviewing the evidence in the light most favorable to the state. I believe in Turner versus State 29 Southern 3rd 361. In moving for a judgment of acquittal, a defendant admits the facts and evidence and every conclusion favorable to the state that may be reasonably inferred from the evidence. As to the direct evidence, the circumstantial evidence, and also the consciousness of guilt evidence taken together, I believe this is sufficient to overcome the matter that was raised in Williams versus State. The motion for judgment of acquittal will be denied at this time. Does the defense, as to counts 1 and 3 specifically of the indictment, does the defense have any other motions to raise?
Just a moment. Judge, there was an issue that Your Honor raised last week concerning advice of counsel. I don't know if we can approach to address that.
You may.
All right. Are they done with that argument? Are we waiting for jury? Sorry. I'm gonna take more coffee, all that stuff. You guys, of course, started a little bit earlier than we thought today. I was just sitting down and then I saw it was on. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah. They're not even on the bench this time. Okay. Well, how was everyone's holiday weekend? I had a decent weekend. I worked a lot, but then I watched a bunch of shows that we need to talk about. So the lovely Buffy, what night was it? I think it was Saturday. Either way, this weekend, Buffy watched this documentary on Netflix called Unknown Caller, the high school catfish. And she's like, oh my God, I need to talk to somebody about this. It's crazy. It's crazy. She went on about it for like 2 days. And I was like, all right, you know what? I've written a lot today. I guess I can, finally take a break and watch it. And you guys, it's on Netflix. It's an hour and a half. Go watch it tonight. Go watch it tonight. I've watched a lot of true crime documentaries, a lot. But the twist in this one is, oh my gosh, now I know why Buffy was like, I need to talk to somebody about this, because afterwards, like you just it truly blew my mind. Truly blew my mind. I'm still thinking about it. I haven't even went down the rabbit holes on the internet yet, though. Yeah, Angie says it's crazy. Buffy's infuriating. Ooh, IDK watched it too, isn't it? Unfreaking believable. Buffy's like, I needed someone to rant with. Yeah, and I get it now. Or yesterday, I told Terry to watch it. Terry watched it last night too. I only saw a few of her reactions she sent me, but I'm sure she's gonna have lots to say about it. Anyway, if you haven't checked it out, again, Unknown Caller, the high school catfish. I don't really know why they called it the high school catfish specifically, but no spoilers here, guys. No spoilers in the chat because it is definitely not a thing you want to be spoiled on for the shock value. But go check that out. It's, again, only an hour and a half. It moves quick. And at the end, you'll be like, what? There's not more? Because I feel like of all the Netflix series, I do feel like this one needed to be a series as opposed to just a movie length documentary. But I guess I'm going to have to go down some rabbit holes this weekend, see what Reddit has to say about it, see what the internet has to say about it. Because, man, oh man, it is the best watch so far. I mean, I don't know, with a lot of true crime documentaries, it's not like super surprising all the time, you know. This one, however, did not see coming at all. It was amazing. So I watched that. I also watched the whole first season of High Potential, which is like a procedural show. It has it's named Kristen Olsen from It's Always Sunny, right? Caitlin Olsen, not Kristen. Caitlin Olsen. And it's like a procedural. She is a high potential individual, meaning like a genius or something. And she kind of joins the police to solve murders. It's good. It is good for what it is. And it's kind of funny. So I watched that. That was pretty good. The new season starts in like 2 weeks. So I'll definitely be checking that out. What else did I watch? Watch that. Oh, Thunderbolts came out on Disney Plus, which I saw in the theater, but we watched it again last night. And oh my God, you guys, Thunderbolts is so good. I cry all of the time. Like, if you've ever, I don't want to say, never mind. I won't do any spoilers, but it is really, really good. Even if superhero things aren't necessarily your jam, it's a really powerful movie there. So that's what I did this weekend. Plus, wrote a bunch of stuff, did a bunch of things. What did you guys do this weekend? Anything fun, interesting? Now, either Donna's taking the stand today. They're supposed to have somebody come in from the West. Oh, that's right. We looked at the witness list, and I think we determined it was the people from Washington. They're like digital forensic people or something. Let me find my defense witness list. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're thinking it's the people from Washington. Josiah Roloff and Kelsey Guay, I don't know, from Roloff Digital Forensics. I think that's going to be them. But not like this. Let's see. Oh yeah. So I don't really know what our schedule is going to be for the rest of the week because it depends when defense wraps up. Personally, I think they're going to be wrapped up by lunch tomorrow. I don't know who else they could call besides Donna, unless Donna's going to be on the stand all day, which could be. Charlie was on the stand for like a whole day, like 6 hours. But we also know that Charlie never shuts the fuck up. So I don't know if that will be the same length of time as Donna. Or if they said before trial started that Donna planned to testify, which is not something you usually hear weeks before the trial starts. But the defense said, yes, now she can back out. That's her right to do either way. So we'll see, but I don't feel like she's dressed like how she would want to be on the stand, but maybe so, because she's trying to be, I'm just a grandma. I'm just a soccer grandma. That's all. And then yesterday, you guys, Terry was back with her midday missing show. And she'll be doing that tomorrow. So when we have court tomorrow, when we go to lunch, we'll portal you all over to watch Midday Missing, and then we'll portal you back for when court starts up again. Don't worry, you won't miss any of court, I promise. But that will be the plan for tomorrow. And then Thursday and Friday, we're going to have to kind of see about court, because who knows? I do think they're going to be wrapped up, though, before Friday. I think it will go to the jury this week. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know what's going to happen. And then Thursday, we have True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we're doing final part 3 of the Aton Pates case. And it's going to be something. It's going to be something. We're covering the trials of Pedro Hernandez. And that's all I'll say there, that they are a little infuriating. So that we'll be doing that. And then Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, we're doing our first episode of TMI, which stands for Too Much Internet, where me and Terry and some of the staff are going to be on. It's a fun show. It's fun and weird. All right. It's not all true crime heavy. We're going to talk about stuff we found on the internet. And that's pretty much, just to have a good time, because we cover a lot of heavy stuff on the channel, like a lot. And we just want to do something fun for once, where the stakes aren't so high and depressing. So we'll be doing that Friday. Now, that's actually going to be an every Friday show, but the first Friday of every month, it's public for everyone to watch, but then all the other Fridays are for our members only. That way we can kind of play videos and things like that and not have to worry about monetization problems and stuff like that. So there's a reason to become a member, because it's going to be a good time. There will be lots of inside jokes that probably come from that show. So you don't want to miss it. Savage says soccer grandma that thinks of trusting her grandkids as Nazis. Yeah. But you guys, she didn't do it. She didn't hate Dan. She didn't hate him. Get out of here. She absolutely did. Absolutely. But yeah, that's what we got going on this week. Friday, I'm hoping to do some Devil in the Bay recording of some episodes on Friday. It depends on how court goes, obviously. But I do plan on recording about 2 to 3 episodes at some point this week or weekend. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Also, this coming weekend, I will be streaming on Saturday. I got to make the event today, actually. I am going to be streaming on Saturday, probably around like noon Eastern time, the entire new season of Dexter Resurrection, because the finale comes out on Friday. So if you haven't joined our Discord server, The Courtyard, you should. I will make that event today. And the new season of Dexter is, because we watched that last night too. We watched Peacemaker's new episode, and then Dexter, and then Thunderbolts. Stop by, we'll watch it with us. It's super good, but we also, sit there and type in the side chat as we all watch it together. It's a whole group thing. What are they talking about, do you think? So yeah, that'll be Saturday. So Llama, what are you doing What are you doing after this trial? Thank you. That's a good question. So next week, because I'm assuming Donna's going to be wrapped up by Friday. So assuming this trial is over with this week, which I think it will be. Next week, we are going to watch the Cardi B civil trial. It'll be over in a week when we watch it. So we'll be doing a couple hours, each day. Some days shorter than others, but it'll be wrapped up by Friday as well. Well, today it's going to be wrapped up today, but it'll only take us a week to watch that. That way I have a little bit of a lighter schedule next week. And then the next trial I'm looking for is in New Mexico. So we can talk about that. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx us. So I don't even know if I want to say it out loud because every time I do, they settle or it gets pushed back. So I have another trial lined up. And if so, it's in New Mexico, which means it would start at like 11 Eastern time, which I like. I like a lot. All right. Who are they bringing as a witness? So that is what we have planned for you guys. Yes. Yes. I'll never hear it any other way now. Yes. Mm-hmm. TV.
All right, you're in the courtroom.
And I'm making that Discord event right now, so don't forget.
Yes. Okay. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury.
Good morning, Judge.
I hope everyone had a good, restful, long weekend. At this point in time, we are going to begin with the defense's case in chief. Mr. Zellman, you may call the defense's first witness.
Annie Cunningham. Oh, she's a friend. Let me get that right. Wasn't she at the house on the fleeing phone call? I think that was her.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Morning.
Good morning.
Just pull that microphone a little over closer.
Jackie.
There you go.
Okay.
Make sure you speak into it so everyone
Yes,
can
yes,
hear.
ma'am.
Okay. If you could tell us your name and then spell it for the court reporter.
My name is Anne Elizabeth Cunningham, ANNEELIZABETH, Cunningham, CUNNINGHAM.
Thank you. Ms. Cunningham, you're aware why we're here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want your address, but where do you live?
I live in Naples, Florida,
Okay.
and New Jersey.
Okay. So you spend some time in New Jersey during the year and some time in the state of Florida.
That is correct.
All right. And
I just realized I was on mute.
tell us, what did you do?
Good morning.
Are you retired?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And what did you do for your career?
I was a teacher, special education teacher.
Okay. Do you know Donna Adelson?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you known Miss Adelson?
Since 2009.
Okay. And how is it that the two of you met?
Excuse me.
How did you meet?
We met when my life partner and I drove to Florida and arrived on Christmas Eve, and the only place that was open was a Chinese restaurant, and he bit into a spare rib and cracked his tooth.
Okay.
So he actually went to high school with Harvey, and
Okay.
Harvey was a practicing dentist at the time.
Okay. And what is his name?
Ronald Gutterson.
Okay. And so he cracked his tooth, and what happened?
And he called a mutual friend from high school also and said, who do we know in South Florida who can help me? And our friend mentioned Harvey's name, and we called him, and he came in the next day to treat Ronnie.
Okay. And when you said they went to high school together, that wasn't in Florida, right?
No, it was in Manhattan, New York.
Okay. All right. Very good. So he was able to take care of Ronald?
Yes, he made a special trip. It was
Hello,
Christmas Day
Simone. Good
to come
morning.
in and care for him.
Okay. And then how did that lead to you meeting Mrs. Adelson?
When Ron returned, he said that he had re-met a former high school classmate of his, and that he was a very lovely man, and that he thought it would be very nice if maybe we had dinner together with his wife.
And did you do that?
We did.
Okay. And from there, did you develop a strong friendship?
We did. We all got along very well and developed a friendship.
Okay. And when you spent your time in Florida, was that Naples at that point?
No, it was in Southeast Florida,
Okay.
Aventura.
All right. And was that closer to where the Adelsons were living at that time?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So did you spend quite a bit of time together?
We did.
Okay. Socializing?
We did.
Did you travel together at all?
Quite often.
Okay. So you had a lot of contact over the years.
Very much so.
Okay. Did you have the opportunity to speak to her on the telephone when you were away in New Jersey?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would you say you had regular contact throughout?
Regular contact.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, this nice young lady over here, she's typing every word that we're saying. And I have a bad habit of talking over people, and she will shoot me if I do that. So I'm going to
And I have
try.
a bad habit of speaking quickly.
So you and I are going to need to make sure we
Jackie,
wait until the other person
You did not
finishes
just say
and
that
start
in
to
a
speak.
trial where your
So you
client
had
hired
regular
somebody
phone
to
contact
shoot
with Mrs. Adelson while you were in
somebody.
New Jersey each year.
Yes.
up,
And then
Jackie.
spending time together while you were in Florida.
Yes.
And you said it started out in Aventura, Florida, and that was close to where she lived. At some point, you got your home then in Naples? Is that
That
right?
is correct.
Okay, but still continue to spend time with the Adelsons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to meet her children?
Yes, I
Friend
did.
of the
Okay.
I
Adelson.
met two of her children.
And who were they?
I met Wendi
Okay.
and I met Charlie.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity with the Adelsons to spend time with Wendi, her children, and Danny?
It is Florida.
Yes.
Okay. And you never met Rob?
No.
Okay. All right. How would you best describe Donna Adelson and what you've come to know of her over these many years?
Sustained.
May we approach?
You may.
Thank you.
Oh, Jackie, starting off the week strong. She is. Oh, she is just something. Just something, that woman. Oh, my goodness. It sounds like something you would say. I mean, it's harmless, but also like, ugh, really? You're going to say that with the trial? Your witness, nonetheless, as well. Oh, Jackie, she is a special woman. She is. There's something else I was like, oh, I'll tell the guys when we have a break, and now I forgot already. I don't remember what it was. Savage, did you know that it's a big thing down there? Big thing down there. There's a whole loofah community. Just to let you know. Yes, this is the first witness for the defense team. They are on their case in chief. The prosecution rested Friday. So you will see all of defense witnesses today, probably a little bit tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows who all they're calling? They only had, what was it, a total of like 12 people? Let me pull this up again. And they usually do not call 12 people. So yeah, Anne's on the list. Her life partner, Ron, is on the list. He'll probably be after her then. They can't call Wendi. There's another expert from Omaha, but I don't know what he is an expert of. We also have Katie's attorney, Tara Kwas, on as well, but I don't know if they're actually gonna call them. So
Objection is overruled on 404 grounds as to the relevance. Let's move to that, Ms. Wilford.
You're
Thank you, Judge.
welcome.
With respect to Mrs. Adelson and your observations of her over these, I guess, 15 years, have you found her to be a hateful person?
Never,
Is she aggressive towards others?
never,
Have you ever heard her threaten anyone?
never,
Have you ever seen her harm anyone?
never.
Have you ever heard her threaten to have somebody harmed?
No.
Did she ever make statements
I
to
mean,
you? Well, let me ask you this
always.
first. You were friends with her, obviously, when Wendi was going through her divorce.
Yes,
During that time period, through the divorce, and up to the time that Danny Markel was killed, you're aware that he was murdered.
yes, I am.
Okay. At any time during that period, did she ever say she wanted to have Danny Markel killed?
Never,
Ever say she wanted him to be harmed?
never.
She got upset, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how is it that she displayed her anger over that situation?
She would be frustrated, and then she would calm down, and she told me that she,
Sustained.
Okay, you can't say what she said.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. But during that time period, did she ever do anything other than vent to you about it?
Never,
Did she ever claim she was going to do anything about it?
never.
Okay. Would you say that she is supportive of her children?
Very,
Okay. And she's Jewish. Are you as well?
yes, I am.
Okay. Did you find her parenting consistent with the traditions of raising Jewish children?
Yes,
There's been some testimony that she kind of managed her kids' lives. Did she give them advice?
yes,
Did the children, as they were adults, make up their own minds about what they wanted to do?
Lady
absolutely.
in Gray. Good morning. I wondered where you
Now,
were.
you indicated that you would talk on the phone with Miss Adelson.
Right.
Did you use home phones to do that during some of the period of time?
Pardon me, I'm sorry.
Home phones like landlines?
Sometimes,
Okay. Did you use cell phones?
many times,
Okay. Did you travel with Harvey and Donna Adelson?
many times.
Okay. And as part of your travel, did you go overseas?
Yes,
And in your travel overseas, did you ever use any of the applications that you can put on your phone?
yes.
Okay. And do you recall which applications you all used?
WhatsApp and Viber.
And what was the purpose of using those?
Because you
Viber?
didn't get charged, for, and also to keep in communication. If we were on a cruise or on a land trip, where are you? Where are you? When are we meeting? Because they were free.
Okay.
It was easy.
So while you were overseas, instead of having to pay increased rates on your cellular plan from the United States, you could use this app for free.
Yes.
Okay. Did you use those apps with Mrs. Adelson to hide any information from law enforcement, like encrypted, so that they wouldn't know what was going on?
No,
Why would she?
I want to talk to you, I'll lead you forward to the date that Danny Markel was murdered. That was July the 18th of 2014. Do you recall speaking to Mrs. Adelson on that date?
yes, I do.
Okay. And can you explain to us how you were contacted and the nature of the conversation?
I was called, and Donna was quite hysterical.
Okay.
And she said to me, Danny's been shot.
Sustained.
Goes
Do
to-
not speak to what anyone said out of court, ma'am.
Your Honor,
Please continue.
may
It
we
is
approach,
strict.
please?
Please approach.
Ugh, I would not make it on the stand as a witness. You guys would probably make fun of me so much. I'd be like, ugh. Right, she's not gonna just treat her like a character witness. Come on. She's not gonna know anything. Of course, I mean, you're not gonna tell your friends about your family murder conspiracy. I mean, though it wouldn't be that surprising considering the level of dumbs in this story, so. But I'm pretty sure that was the lady that's on the jail phone call that stayed recording, which is still super weird. I don't understand how that was possible. I don't feel like they really explained it that well. Because when like somebody hangs up when you're talking to them, you don't stay on the line. Like your phone hangs up too. And that phone call, I think, was like 22 or 23 minutes. Usually jail phone calls last 20 minutes. Like they shut you off at like 18 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that. So it's still weird to me that that just so happened to keep recording, but I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? I think that call was to their landline, wasn't it? Or maybe if it was the landline he called, the landline would still be on since it doesn't, hang up automatically. But even then, I feel like they did. I haven't used a landline in forever, but why? You need to know that for the loofah party, Savage? Good morning, Dave. Good morning. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. There you go, Savage. Your better half is here. They're talking to the judge right now. It's somewhere to hang my hat. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, Jackie. I wonder if Miss Frowning Face is there today.
Thank you, Judge. Before we talk about what she might have said to you, at the time that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson, was it the day that Danny was murdered?
When he was shot, yes.
Okay. And yeah, I use murdered because obviously he didn't pass away until the next day, but
Yes.
he was shot and barely surviving on the 18th. So that's when I refer to that. That's why I say that
Yes.
date. Okay. So when you spoke to her, did she call you or did you call her? Do you recall?
She called me.
Okay. And when she called you, did she appear to be upset?
Very.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was her tone of voice, based on your knowledge of her for the 15 years, did she seem to be upset?
Very.
Okay. Did she seem to be at a point in time where she had just learned what had occurred?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you whether she had just learned that this had happened?
Yes.
Okay.
She did.
I'm sorry.
Yes, she did.
Okay. And during the course of your discussion with her about what had transpired, did she continue with this state of mind that she was upset?
Yes.
Okay. And while she was upset, what did she indicate to you?
She told me that Danny had been shot and that they were going to Tallahassee and that she was very concerned and worried about Wendi and the boys, whether they were in danger.
Okay.
Because she did not know who had shot him.
Okay. And did she indicate whether she was concerned about Danny and him being in the hospital?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did she indicate whether she had plans to go to see him at the hospital?
I don't recall.
Okay. During the time that you had this conversation with her, was this the only time that you spoke to her that evening?
I believe so. Maybe one more time.
Okay. And is it your understanding from later discussions with her that she and her husband Harvey actually did come to Tallahassee?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity
They're
to
all
speak with her
actors.
later on while she was in Tallahassee?
Yes.
Okay. And did she provide any information to you about a memorial service that took place?
Yes.
Okay. And did she tell you what had transpired at the memorial service?
She told me it was incredibly sad and painful and wrenching.
Okay. And at the time that she was telling you this, did she still Was she still very upset about what had happened?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go forward just a little point in time. Did you continue to stay in contact with Mrs. Adelson and her husband from the time that Danny was murdered moving forward?
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware at some point that her son, Charlie Adelson, who you said you had met, was arrested?
Yes, I was.
In the case. Okay. And did you keep up with the case against Charlie in social media or news or anything?
It was
I
no.
did.
I really
I did. Thank you.
don't do social media,
Okay.
and of course it was on the news.
Me either,
Did you watch
Ann.
it on the
Me
news?
either.
As little as possible.
Okay. There came a time that Charlie Adelson was on trial for the charges against him. Were you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. At that time period, in speaking to Mr. and Mrs. Adelson, was it brought to your attention that
Staying.
at some point, did you allow Mr. and Mrs. Adelson to stay in your home in Naples?
Yes, I did.
For the purpose of watching the trial?
Yes.
Okay. And are you aware that they actually did stay there for a good portion of the trial?
Yes.
All right.
For the
And
sole
at
purpose.
some
Oh, is it
point,
close there? That
moving
makes sense.
Forward, did you become aware that Charlie Adelson was convicted of the offenses with which he was charged?
Yes.
I don't know where Naples, Florida is. Let's see.
Were you aware that, well, you knew their grandchildren, both of their grandchildren from Danny, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a bar mitzvah planned for the
Right.
younger one in January of 2020?
Naples isn't even by Tallahassee.
2024?
Yes.
Okay. And did you actually attend that?
Yes.
Okay.
Why were they at their house to watch that? That's weird.
Did there come a point in time
Hello,
where
hello, that's me.
after the verdict that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson about what in the world she was going to do?
Yes.
Okay. And did she discuss with you that she had planned?
The answer would call for hearsay. Do you have an exception to offer concerning this?
It's going to go to her state of mind, Judge.
You need to lay the foundation as to why this specifically would go to state of mind, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you. So could you explain to us the behavior, how Mrs. Adelson was acting at the time? Don't tell us what she said yet, but how was she portraying herself at that time? Was she upset?
Yes.
Okay. Did she, how did she express that to you, that she was upset? Not in words, just your observations, hearing her on the phone, etc.
She cried a lot.
Okay.
She was very concerned about Harvey.
Okay.
Very concerned about Charlie.
Okay.
And just incredibly sad.
Okay. And during the time that she was sad and worried about Harvey and Charlie, now that he's going to prison for life, you know
Yes.
that. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So during that, when she's having these emotions,
Good morning,
did
Dope.
she tell you that she was planning on track?
Please approach.
Sophia. Man, I'll tell you what, you didn't see the defense making prosecution go up very often, but Georgia's like on it the whole time. She's like, nope, we're going to object to that. We're going to make this difficult. I don't understand why she said that they stayed at their place in Naples to watch Charlie's trial. Why would you say Naples is not that far? It's in southern. Here, let me just show you real quick since they're up there anyway. You see this? Naples is right there. This is down here is where the Adelsons were kind of like living. And then you got Naples right here. Tallahassee is all the way up here. Which is just, I don't understand why. Okay, now I got to find court again. Crap. Where did you go, Cora? Where did I put you? There you are. Okay. We're fine. There we go. See? Nothing to worry about. Good morning, Semi Sharp. Good morning. She says she has me on the TV, but phone's almost dead. Oh no. Forgot to plug it in, and I'll be back to chat after it charges. Right now it's at 5%. Girl. No, so sometimes that happens to me too. Like when I fall asleep reading stuff on my phone, the charger's right there. But then I have to roll over. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Anyway, hope you had a wonderful weekend, Simi. Hope your what's the word? House renovation. The reason the contractor's there, I hope that's going well for you. You haven't really missed a whole lot of anything yet. This is Anne, friend of Donna and Harvey's. She's just there as a character witness, that's all. And she does seem like a lovely lady. It's 50 degrees there. It is 63 degrees right now. And I'm like, all right, I need you to come back so I can go find a sweater because I'm wearing short sleeves and I'm chilly. It's supposed to be another like a really cool week up here, which is just, it's so weird and strange. But you'll have that. Well, hello, Flash fan. Hi, good morning. Happy to see you again. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. It's going. It's going. Some of us are still just waking up. That some of us means me. So Buffy says that's Dorothy from the Golden Girls. She does look more like Dorothy, yes. But as Savage said, I do think Sophia could take her. Sophia's feisty. I love the Golden Girls.
Members of the jury, we are going to take a brief break before we continue with the direct examination of this witness. The bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Okay, that's interesting.
Ms. Cunningham, you may step down. Please step outside the doors. Don't discuss your testimony with any other person.
Oh, nice. Which ones?
Everyone can be seated. We'll resume with the testimony. We'll try to at least within the next 5 minutes. That should give the defense an opportunity to confer with the defendant. If anyone needs to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so now.
What? I don't understand. I don't think anybody knows anything about why this just happened. I don't know. Don't you guys miss not being able to see those sidebars like we got to with the Hal Clausen case? I do. They were so insightful that you then you knew the direction, like where they were thinking. I wish we could see more of that. Oh, you guys are watching the Cardi B trial over there? Yeah, we're going to watch that next week after Donna wraps up. I heard it's something. That's what I heard. So you don't get to see very many civil trials. So, and it's a short one. So I was like, okay, we can take a week out and do that. I think it'll be entertaining and insightful. But I heard it is, wow. So, yeah, closings I heard are today. Yeah. So I imagine the jury will probably come back probably today as well or tomorrow. For the case that we're doing on Thursday, the last part of Eitan Pate's story, the one, I think it was the first trial. I'm trying not to do too many spoilers, but anyway, the defense attorney had a 5-hour closing. 5 hours. I was like, holy crap, that is crazy. Now, when we watched Brooks and Lawson together, both sides were up there for about like 5 or 6 hours. But for one side to have 5 hours, wild. It was also a very long trial. So, I mean, it does make sense in context, but I was just like, oh my God. That's, you'll probably hate one of the attorneys. Good. Good. No. Simone's over here singing in her corner. You know, the one that I want. Okay, so yeah, we're on a break while the defense, I don't know what they're doing. I guess deciding on questions. I don't really know. But Buffy says, oh no, I need to scroll on a TikTok lasts longer than 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lady in Gray says, trials are always better when there is someone to hate. That is true. That is true. Or, you know, you got to find something in a trial to just like attach on that isn't too serious for all the serious things going on around you, just to like make it through. You know, Karen Reed, we had the fan. This one for me, it's Miss Frowny Face. It's the audience in the gallery, really. Who's in there? Where's Miss Frowny Face? I haven't seen her about today, but they haven't really showed them yet. You have your eye on a Wisconsin case going to trial this month. I have one that I'm looking to cover. It's not in Wisconsin, though. It's in New Mexico. If I can figure out where I put my calendar. I know I had it up earlier. Maybe I closed it. It's like Isaac Apodaca. I don't know if I said that right. It seems very interesting. So I'm hoping they'll show it in New Mexico. So Simi's like, Wisconsin, you say? Wisconsin is so wild. Oh, did you read up on it? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I don't think it'll be a very long one either. So I was like, okay. And Court TV already like named the case like a couple months ago. Forget what do they call it? Like the Bloody Sword Murder Trial or something. So I'm thinking that they'll probably cover it. I mean, we've seen cases out of New Mexico before, so there's a good chance. I don't know. Still 2 weeks out, and honestly, it's too early to know if a trial is going to trial. Sounds crazy, but that is how that goes. Savage says I can feel my IQ leak out every time I hear Cardi B speak. I don't even know a song that she does. I don't really know her or have an opinion about her. I literally know nothing about her except that she's a rapper or whatever. But I heard the trial is good, and that's what I'm there for. So I don't know, maybe that will make me not as biased, maybe, since I only know her name. Does she sing? Wait, maybe I do know the song. Does she sing the WAP song? Is that Cardi B? Which I only know that song a little bit. I feel like that is her. Samantha Krebs. I've never heard of that name. Wisconsin it's a special place. Kiss and Kill Murder, I think. Oh. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Ugh, it's a lot of stuff going on there. Where do they get these case names? You know what? We were wondering the same thing, and we're like, how do we get that job? That's what I've been talking about for weeks. How do I get the job to name the trials? Because this one is, what is it? It's like the matriarchal mastermind murder trial. So, I know, Simone. isn't this weather wild? I mean, it has not been this cool ever in late August, early September. Usually it doesn't get this kind of chilly till like maybe the last week of September, which is my birthday. But yeah, this is wild. 2 weeks in a row. It's crazy. And it is not like a warm 64 degrees. I mean, it is, but it's also not. It feels very much like fall outside. It's weird, but the trees don't look like they're turning or anything. So we'll see. Simi says, I am not a Cardi B fan. Her music is way too slutty and nasty. Don't let the kids listen to her, but I don't believe one word from that security guard. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hope that doesn't mean a bad winter. Yeah, I don't know. I hope not either, but it's weird. Flash fan says the crazy one I've seen is the milkshake trial. Unfortunately, the judge banned cameras at the last moment. Oh, is that the guy that did that to his stepdaughter's sleepover and her friends? Is it that one? I hate those people. Somebody says I'm in southern Louisiana, so we're not going to get chilly for a while. Yes, we have quite a few Louisianans in the chat. Speaking of, our trees don't turn colors. Well, that's okay, because if they did, then they all fall off, and then it's just tree branches, which are not as nice. Fluffy. To the milkshake trial, bring all the boys to the yard. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Interesting, right? Isn't this like she got scratched or something? I don't know. I don't know much about it, so we will be surprised, I guess. Some of us. No, this guy poisoned his wife with McDonald's Frosty. Oh, okay. People. Because last week we read an article about that guy. I forget what state it was, but he put like 2 ecstasy pills, MDMA, whatever you want to call it, in his like granddaughter's milk ice cream.
You can check how many jurors are
Weird.
in the restroom.
Some people say I have a Louisiana accent, but that's impossible. I'm from DC. Well, sometimes though, we do mimic those around us unconsciously. So you might have a little bit of a twang without knowing that you do. Yes, that kind of ice cream. I know you Southerners love my Southerners. Oh, that is true. That is true. I think it's kind of weird though. Like it seems like the ones I know, which all you guys are in the southern Louisiana part, but then you get to that northwestern part, and you're like, what are you even saying right now? What are you even saying? What the Cajuns, as you guys informed me. It's a strong accent, that is for sure. Flashman says, I used to want a Massachusetts accent, but after Reed, I was like, never mind. No, thank you. Waterboy comes to mind. Yes, a little bit. That one, oh, gosh, I haven't seen that movie in forever. But yes. Who plays that character? Rob Schneider, I think. In like the hat and stuff. Yeah, the old farmer guy. Yes, okay. I do remember that movie then. Yeah, it is funny. Accents are fun. I love them. The best combo ever with occasion. I had no clue what you're saying. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Well, we're trying to go to New Orleans next year, like January, February, March. Terry and I are trying to find some places to do some shows at and stay down there for like a whole week. So that's what we're trying to do, because then a bunch of my besties are there too, and we can all meet up again. So that's what we're working on. With cookies, Alexa. I bet that is so frustrating. You want to hear a Croatian accent? Oh, I don't know if I've ever heard one. I bet it never understands him. I'd be frustrated as well. I can't wait for the NOLA show. Yeah, Terry's been working on it, so she's making a list, checking it twice. I think it'll be fun. Hey. Sorry, guys. Whew. What are they doing? I'm almost out of coffee. I need to get a sweater. I need to use the potty. Oh, Mardi Gras is, I don't know. They're always celebrating something down there. I told Buffy the only thing I want to really do that I don't want to miss, which is so funny, because like I hate parades. All right. Parades have never made any sense to me ever in my life. Like even as a kid, I'm like, why? We're just watching people drive by. Like, what is happening? This is so lame. And then my Louisiana friends showed me some parades over the last couple years, and I was like, wait, what? I had no idea that parades could be this fun and this cool. Like the difference of what a parade means down there versus in the north, it's crazy. It's crazy. I was like, oh man, I gotta go to a parade. I don't even care what the parade's about. Though Buffy did say that the St. Patrick's Day is probably the best parade. So I don't know, we'll see, but I have never been excited about a parade before until Buffy streamed one for us. One of my favorite judges has a Southern accent, the Casey Anthony judge. By that, you mean Judge Belvin Perry, who Terry interviewed on our channel. You can find his interview because he had a book come out. He's so nice. I got to talk to him behind the scenes. He is the nicest guy. I could have listened to him talk to me for like days. So make sure you go find that and check that out. It's fascinating.
Thank you. Mrs. Cunningham,
I guess.
we were talking about the fact that you were speaking to Mrs. Adelson.
Thank you, Dope.
After the verdict came out about her son being convicted, correct?
Yes.
Was she upset about that?
Yes.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was she, did she appear to be distraught about the circumstances?
No question.
Yes.
Was her actions and her words to you when she was discussing this with you, was she in a calm state or an excited state?
Very excited.
Okay. And during the course of her conversation with you in that state,
I'm going to go get all my
did
things.
it become to your attention that Mrs. Adelson was considering an option about her life because all of this had just happened?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
She was considering taking her own life.
And if you know, and if you don't, just say you don't, but if you know, from those same conversations with her in that state of mind that she had, did she ever discuss with you a potential plan to just get away to clear her head?
Yes.
Okay. You have just one moment? Thank you. Just one last subject I wanted to ask you about. As a Jewish mother and grandmother, are the traditions of bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs, are those important to you all?
Very important.
Okay, based on your relationship with Mrs. Adelson, was the bar mitzvah that was upcoming for her younger grandson from Mr. Markel, was that something that she was participating in?
Yes,
Was she excited about attending?
very.
I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
Ma'am, are you familiar with the defendant's statement that she could be buried in the bar mitzvah dress that she bought?
No, I'm not.
I guess if she was going to be buried in that dress, she probably wasn't, at least at the time she made that statement, going to be making it to the bar mitzvah. Would you agree?
No, she was
she-
always going to be making it to the bar mitzvah, as far as I knew.
Even if she was dead and buried, she was going to make it.
I never heard that.
Okay. Was she suicidal when you spoke with her after Charlie's verdict?
Yes,
Okay. You were best friends with her.
yes,
Okay. And she would call and vent to you about Danny Markel.
sometimes.
All right. And did she ever call him names?
Not to my knowledge, not to me.
Did she share with you that she was planning to offer a bribe to Mr. Markel to facilitate relocation?
I don't recall.
Did she talk to you about plans to threaten or to convert the children to Christianity in order to strong arm Mr. Markel?
She mentioned that she had said that, and she said that was so foolish of me.
When did she say that?
I don't know whether we were together or on a phone call. I'm not sure.
Did she ever tell you that she was being extorted in reference to Mr. Markel's murder?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. And when you say eventually, when did she tell you that?
We were on a trip to Japan together.
Okay. When was the trip to Japan?
We took so many trips. I'm not exactly sure of the year.
Was it between the murder and the first arrests?
I don't recall.
And when she told you that she was being extorted, then naturally you learned that she knew who had killed Dan Markel.
No,
Obviously, it's the people that are extorting her, right?
she didn't know what. Are you talking about? Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
She was forced to make payments to the people that killed
Yes,
Dan Markel.
yes.
That's what the checks were all about, right?
I don't know about the checks.
Well, when she told you she was being extorted, if it wasn't about the checks, how was she being extorted?
She was. I'm confusing that with the bump. I believe that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
Prior to the bump, you knew that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
No, I believe it was afterwards.
After the bump, you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
I'm not sure of the timeline.
Okay. And when you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine, you learned that your friend, your best friend, Donna Adelson, was also being forced to write these checks as payment to the killers that were extorting.
I don't recall.
And when the phone call was made to you, you were saying, I guess it was the night of the verdict, you got the phone call and she was very upset and suicidal and so forth. What was your phone number at that time?
I believe my cell number,
Okay, what's your cell number? Just give me the last 4 digits. If you want to put-
1655.
And did you watch the trial of Charlie Adelson?
At the very end.
Okay, and during the trial of Charlie Adelson, were you in regular communication with your best friend Donna Adelson?
Yes, but we didn't really discuss the trial.
Well, would it refresh your recollection to review your text messages during the trial?
I guess, it's a long time ago.
Okay. An approach. Show you those. I'm gonna just draw your attention to, I've circled a few here, but you're
Sure.
free to look at as many as you need to for context.
Oh, yes, this part I do recall.
You do recall that. Thank you.
You can show that that's the same message as you're referring to.
So you did keep some tabs on your friend during the trial of her son?
Yes.
Okay, and she was watching the trial of her son, as we learned, at your residence, right?
Yes,
Okay. And when Charlie Adelson was convicted, you disagreed with the verdict, right?
yes,
You think the jury got it wrong, didn't you?
yes.
And that was out of loyalty to your friend, right?
No, I thought they got it wrong.
They got it wrong. Okay. And you, in fact, said to Mrs. Adelson, I know you are all innocent, all caps, all, right?
Yes,
Meaning Charlie's innocent,
yes,
Wendy's innocent.
definitely.
No Adelson had anything to do with the murder of Dan Markel. Isn't that what you think?
Yes,
And when she went to Vietnam, or was trying to go to Vietnam to clear her head, she was going to clear her head in a non-extradition country. Can you agree with that?
I wasn't aware it was non-extradition.
Okay. She was going to clear her head with a one-way ticket to go do the head clearing.
She had no idea how long they were staying or where they would go.
Are you familiar with her statement that she's hoping to make it out of the airport on time?
Yes.
Hoping to make it out before what?
No, she meant the plane was on time.
No, ma'am. I'm referring to hoping to make it out before law enforcement apprehended her. You aware of that?
No,
She didn't say that statement to you.
I don't recall really.
Okay. Do you remember Mrs. Adelson texting you after the verdict and complaining that Wendi had not even called?
No, I don't.
And back,
Can you
friends.
refresh your recollection to review that message?
Fine.
Got a sweater, coffee, all my things. Did I miss anything good? Oh, we're to Georgia questioning. Okay.
Yes.
Does that refresh your memory?
Hi,
I
80s.
remember her describing Harvey being on the floor and crying like a baby.
Harvey's on the floor crying like a baby, and Wendi hasn't even called, right? Isn't
If
that
she
what
wrote
it
that.
says? If she wrote that, didn't you just see where she wrote that?
I did. She wrote that.
And you offered to come and be with her during that difficult time, didn't you?
I believe we did.
Harvey. It's very hard to make your face do
Oh, no,
that.
sweetheart.
To be so frowny. Oh my goodness. Doesn't it take more muscles to frown than it does smile? I feel like that's a fun fact I learned once. I don't know if it's true. Or I just made it up. I don't know.
What does your husband do, or did he do before
My
he
late husband?
retired?
My
I'm
late-
sorry, I thought you had, maybe it's not your husband, partner?
Partner.
Is that Mr. Gutterson?
Yes.
Okay.
What type of work does he do, or what's his background?
He owned a computer consulting business.
Okay. Does he also do anything with real estate?
He did it with his ex-wife. They flipped apartments a lot. They moved a lot,
Okay.
made a lot of money in real estate.
True. Oh, well, hello,
No
puppy.
further questions.
Redirect examination.
Make sure I understand your testimony correctly. Donna didn't tell you at the time she was writing checks that she was writing checks, correct?
No.
And when you spoke about extortion, you were talking about Charlie being extorted.
Yes,
Donna, did she ever say she was actually being extorted or
No.
how? Okay.
no,
Okay. Now you were asked questions by the state, which implied that Ms. Adelson was going to a non-extradition country. She wasn't returning, right?
that's what I was told.
Just now while you were
Yes,
testifying.
yes.
You didn't hear that before.
No,
Did Donna ever tell you she wasn't coming back?
never,
In fact, she told you she was coming back, didn't she?
definitely.
And she was coming back without a doubt to go to what?
Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I don't have anything further.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by the defense or the state potentially in rebuttal?
Nope, she can go.
Will this witness be recalled by the defense? You are released, Ms. Cunningham.
Excuse me?
You are released. Have a good day. Please call your
Have a
next
great
witness.
day, and
Our defense, the next witness would be Ron Patterson.
oh, that's her partner, Ron Gutterson. Okay. Oh, I do this every day, and you think I would know how to do it, and I don't. Ron Gutterson. Spelled exactly how you think it would be. God, she is close to Donna's ear. She's basically like could put her tongue in there and just be like, ah, wet willy. Your dog is also trying to steal your bacon. Rude, rude, off limits. There's Ron and life partner.
Mr. Gutterson, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will offer will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly so the jurors can hear you.
Good morning, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the court reporter?
My name is Ron Gutterson, Gutterson.
And how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I know her through her husband, Harvey Adelson, whom I went to high school with.
High school where?
New York City,
And where was that?
Stuyvesant High School.
Okay. Did you keep in touch with him over the years?
Initially, I would see Harvey yes.
Initially, yes. At some point, did you grow apart? You lived in
Au contraire. After graduation, I saw Harvey next 25 years later at our high school reunion. And then we had one every 5 years thereafter, which I saw him.
I saw him.
Around 2008 or 9, something like that. I was in Florida for Christmas, and this is funny.
Oh,
I was in Florida for Christmas. We get to Florida, Miami, Christmas Eve.
This is
Everything's
story
closed.
time.
We're hungry. What do you eat? Chinese food.
mm.
So we order Chinese food. I bite into the spare rib. I crack my front tooth.
Sorry.
I call a friend of mine who's a dentist in New York who also went to high school with us. And I said to him, who do we know in Florida? I need a dentist. He gave me a choice of names, one of which was Harvey. The other fellows were academics teaching at the university. Harvey I knew from high school. I called him on Christmas. He saw me the next day and we reconnected and we became friendly. And then He and Donna and Annie and I would travel together, and we really bonded. The chemistry was there.
Can you describe their relationship, Donna and Harvey?
Once again,
Can you describe their
All right,
relationship,
he's kind of
Donna?
cute.
very loving couple, very together, very warm.
Were you aware that their son Charlie was arrested in this investigation?
Yes.
During Charlie's trial, can you describe Donna and Harvey's state of mind, how they were feeling about things?
To put it mildly, extremely upset, off the wall, like most caring parents would be.
Did there come a time, now your life partner is Annie Cunningham?
Cunningham?
Okay. And when you first reconnected in 2008 or 2009, did you all have a place in Miami or in South Florida?
Yes. Annie had a place in Aventura.
And at some point later, did you purchase a house on the west coast of Florida?
In 2015,
And where was that?
Naples, Florida.
Some point during the trial, did you and Annie offer to allow Donna and Harvey to stay at your place in Naples?
Yes.
Why was that?
We were not using the place. We're snowbirds. They, during the trial, were, for lack of a better word, pestered by bloggers and reporters.
Those pesky bloggers.
We just wanted to avoid that. We live in a gated community. We offered them the use of our home, especially since we weren't there.
Okay, that makes sense now.
They availed themselves of this opportunity.
After the verdict was rendered in Charlie's case, did you speak with Harvey and Donna?
Several days later, and Annie spoke to Donna, and obviously they were distraught, and Harvey was off the wall.
What do you mean when you say
Sure.
off the wall?
He was devastated. His son was convicted.
Now, I want to back up a little bit. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and education?
I have an undergraduate degree in economics. I have a master's and MBA in finance. I have several credits towards my doctorate in economics.
Any prior
Wow.
military experience?
I was in the Army Reserve Military Intelligence Division.
And when was that?
Approximately 1966 to 1971.
After the conviction, did you become aware that Harvey and Donna
People
were
say that here
trying
too.
to travel to clear their heads?
Yes.
Did you know whether or not that was a permanent move or was it temporary?
It was, to the best of my knowledge, a temporary move. It was approximately November, and they were coming back in January or February for their youngest grandchild's bar mitzvah.
So, although they were traveling, they made it clear that they'd be back for the bar mitzvah.
Yes, Donna had told Annie that she purchased a dress.
Can't say what somebody else said.
Good morning,
you
Yes,
RTC.
I was aware they were going to return.
Just, under any set of circumstances, would they not have returned?
I don't know. Under normal circumstances, they would move heaven and earth to be there for that traditional occasion.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
All right. It's usually like really, there is a generation difference here. Like my grandparents said that all the time. Usually people maybe over 70 still say that. Not very many in between, but.
While Donna and Harvey were traveling,
And crick.
were you asked to
Instead of
assist
creek.
with the rental property business?
Yes.
In what way?
The handyman, Jared,
Aw.
was given my phone number. I was given his phone number. And I was asked to do Harvey a favor that
Oh,
if
no.
Jared had any problems like purchasing a new air conditioner, a
Best
new
of luck, RTC.
refrigerator, he would call me for my approval.
And then, but it was clear to you, clear to Jared, that this was a temporary arrangement while Harvey and Donna were traveling.
Until he returned during his absence.
Just one more moment, Your Honor.
Yes, Dave. Just one more moment. I'm going to come over here. I don't see Miss Frowny Face in the gallery today.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Oh, shocking. Shocking. They literally do that with every single time.
Under normal circumstances, they were going to make every effort to return to attend that bar mitzvah, right?
Yes.
Obviously, normal circumstances would not include a warrant being issued for their arrest for first-degree murder.
Ooh, I like her outfit. I haven't seen that
Abnormal
yet.
I
circumstance.
am not aware of that.
But you would agree that would be an abnormal circumstance that
Yes,
might
totally
prevent
aware
them
of
from
By the
coming
same
back.
token, at the time, there was no warrant out for her arrest when they left.
Right, right. But might cause them to not come back, wouldn't it?
Once again,
It might cause them to not
it
come back.
might. You'd have to think twice.
Sure. And when the verdict came down on Charlie Adelson's
Yes.
case, do you recall Mrs. Adelson reaching out to the two of you saying maybe she might want you to come to where she was? Do you remember that?
To Vietnam?
No, sir. She wasn't in Vietnam. I don't know exactly where she was, but she
You
said.
mean in Florida, in the state of Florida?
Yes, sir. Can't say exactly why, but we may need you guys to come here. Remember that?
Yeah, for moral support.
Okay. And where were you located at the time that those text messages were sent? Were you in New
To the
York?
best of my knowledge, in New Jersey.
In New Jersey. Okay. And she says that Wendy's not responding to them, so she has some issues she may need your help with. Do you remember that?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And those were the issues regarding your assistance with managing the rental properties?
No, just overall moral support.
Okay, well, she says specifically Ron may have some work to do here. What is that reference? Is that the moral support?
That and helping with Jared, but I was never spoken to by Donna about this matter. This was between Harvey and myself.
Okay, but you understood that you may be needed to come down. to
My
Florida to do
services
some
may be
help.
needed as a friend to assist.
Right.
No.
And you were happy to do that, right?
That's what friends are for.
In fact, the response is whenever, whatever you need, we're there.
Words to that effect, yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect.
No question, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Gutterson released from trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the state planning to recall him for any purpose?
I hope him and
Have a
Anne
good day, Mr. Gutterson. You are
have the
released.
best rest of their time
Please call
together.
your next witness.
They're adorable.
Next witness is Kelsey Gwine, who might need a few minutes to set up the presentation.
It's fine.
They're
Members
adorable.
of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We will at that time hear from the next witness.
Who did they say? Garrett. I don't remember who they said the name was, but it doesn't look like anybody that's on the list. Oh no, Kelsey Gway. That's who he said, right? Kelsey. I think it was. Let me. That
Everyone can be
is
seated.
from Roll-Off Digital Forensics from
Please bring in the witness so they can
Washington.
get their computer or other matters set up.
Okay. Someone says, was Harvey ever privy to what Charlie and Donna were up to? I find it hard to believe that he wasn't aware. Well, a lot of us feel that way too. At the very least, after the fact, he definitely knew. Because he was there for certain conversations, or, oh, when Donna and Charlie would be talking about coming over, she'd be like, oh, well, your dad's off. So, like, she'd make sure that it would also be done when Harvey could be around. Whether or not he knew beforehand, I don't know. I personally think that he had to have known, because they dropped off $100,000 in cash to Charlie. And, like, I know Donna kind of ran the finances, but you don't just take $100,000 and just hope your husband doesn't notice. Like, that to me, I don't know. So I think that after the fact, definitely. Before the fact, probably as well too. But they don't really have anything, they don't have Harvey on anything really. There is a recorded conversation between Charlie and Harvey at a restaurant, and they played it, but we literally have no idea what was said at all. They didn't even provide a transcript for it, which I thought was interesting, because they did for literally every other video and phone call. So I don't know. Then Grace says, so we aren't getting a defensor, just getting a character witness. Well, it seems like the next one is, again, digital forensics. I don't know. They're probably going to argue cell phone data, of placing them, like we've heard in other trials, like, oh, this is how phones work, and all of that stuff. That we heard in Karen Reed's, we heard it in Brooks and Lawson's trial. We heard it in Lori Vallow's trial, because I forgot we watched that one, and I was like, oh yeah, we did. And there was another one, so it's probably who that person is, I guess. After testifying, do they get an Andy's dinner mint too? They are cute, okay? I mean, they're just there. They're trying to be supportive and be good friends, but it seems more so for Harvey than for Donna, from what I saw. But I do wish him and Anne the best. They seem like very lovely people. Oh my God. And then when he's like, goes into his story time with Grandpa, love that. Love that. Lady in Gray says, even without the conversations, the trip being seen as helping Donna evade arrest by statute could be seen as an accessory after. I don't think they can prove he knew beforehand, but they did not have that warrant for her though until literally 2.5, 3 hours before she caught the flight. They didn't even know a warrant was out. So I don't think that they could do anything. You couldn't be an accessory to someone who they themselves don't even know that there's a warrant out for them. So I think when it comes to Harvey, the charges would be very difficult to actually like get a conviction for some of them. But that's just me. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah, they seemed like good people. I mean, now we can sit here and be like, yeah, I mean, obviously they planned this trip because they were worried she was going to get arrested. I agree. But if this was Harvey sitting at the defense table right now, that'd be difficult as a juror, But we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to, for him and for Wendi, if anything actually does come for either one of them. I mean, I do think that it was mostly Donna and Charlie in charge of everything, and that both Wendi and Harvey, well, particularly Harvey, I don't think he had so much to do with it. He was just like, yeah, okay. Wendi, I still think she knew. I think she did know ahead of time. So Simone says Donna could have very well told Harley to shove it. Her stuffy sense of humor would make her more responsible. Someone had to live to tell about the infamous Donna Adelson. I mean, could be. Lady in Gray says they knew Georgia was coming after Donna, or they wouldn't have been going on this trip, is what the argument was. And I agree. I do agree with that, but they didn't do anything illegal. Flash fan says, okay, gotta go now. You're awesome. Gonna get ready for my Discord stream. Gotta find something to watch during verdict watch. Well, I happen to know of a place that would be here. I'm just kidding. You have a great day, Flash fan. And I hope your dog doesn't try eating all your food. So we'll see. We will see. That's all we can do. Yeah, I don't think she's going to bother with Harvey. I really don't. I really, really don't. Wendi, on the other hand, maybe. I know there's a lot of differing opinions out there of whether or not people think, Wendy's going to get charged or not, and don't get me wrong, the arguments are fairly valid on both sides, especially legally, but I don't know. But I do think Wendi knew. I'm sorry, but I do. But then they never talked to her about it afterwards, ever. So I don't know. I don't know. They didn't have Wendi on any. And let me tell you what, you think they tapped Donna and Charlie? Guess who else they probably tapped as well? That would probably be the ex-wife, Wendi Adelson, because most likely, statistically, to have been a culprit. So that they had to probably wiretap her shit too. And yet, nothing. Not even codes. They don't even talk about, really a lot of phone calls with Wendi, except like on that day that we've seen. I mean, there could be, but the ones that the state wanted to present to us didn't involve a whole lot of Wendi. So I don't know. Lady in Gray says, I think Wendi knew before and they protected her afterwards because they did this so the boys would be with her. Right. But then she did throw up that dinner, but she was already preparing to move, it seemed like, according to Jeff, her boyfriend, but kind of ex-boyfriend at the time. So I don't know. With her, a lot of points. I feel like with Wendi, it's not as concrete as Charlie and Donna. And some people think that it's not even concrete with Donna, and I respect their opinion on that. That's not mine. But, I think when it does come to conspiracy, people's scale, is definitely different on, okay, I know mine is that I need X amount of evidence before I get to the conspiracy actually taking place. So, but as I said before we even started the trial, I am biased AF when it comes to this case. So, you want a coffee so bad, no liquids till after your eye is done. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. There's something in my house smells weird. It's either the trash or the sink or something. I don't know. Don't like it. Ugh. Lady Gray says, I mean, they protected her by not discussing it with her because they didn't want her in prison. True. I do think that as well. Or at least never talk to her after the fact. Or she was smart enough. It did seem, because Wendi is a lawyer, she refused to talk about the case numerous times with Donna. We did see those texts. Was it after Charlie's verdict or during Charlie's trial? She was like, I don't want to talk about the case because she was smart. But I would still think, as much as Charlie liked talking about it, that's the thing too, is they made it seem like Charlie and Wendi were like super close, because why else would Charlie give a shit about what's going on in her life? And maybe they weren't super close, but they like to imply that they were. And then we never hear any phone calls or anything of Charlie and his sister. Not that they didn't exist, just none apparently worthy to bring to court. But I feel like Charlie just couldn't shut up about anything. And okay, so they think somebody's extorting them for money. We know that Harvey knew about it because Donna said, or one of them said that, come over and we'll talk about it with your dad. So we're pretty sure that Harvey had to have known about Sam, secret agent man. That's what I'm talking about here. But wouldn't they also like hit up Wendi and be like, hey, by the way, if somebody comes asking you for money, like, don't worry about it? I don't know. Sam says, so because this is the only Adelson trial I have watched, are they trying to keep Wendi out of this so she can help them in jail? And if so, does Wendi still have all that money? Well, Wendi also got a fuck ton of money by Dan's murder via Social Security for the kids, because kids do, if they have a parent that passes, they get like a monthly amount. And I want to say for the boys, it was like $4,800 a month. So almost like $5,000 a month she got because of Dan's death for the kids. Then he had, I think they testified, a $2 million life insurance policy or something. It was definitely in the millions. I remember that. So she got that as well, even though they were divorced. I'm pretty sure about that. I don't know that 100%, but I feel like she did, which is kind of weird that he would leave that to her, that amount to her. But I don't know. Somebody testified earlier about it today. So the reason the state hasn't arrested Wendi is because they were hoping she would help because she got partial immunity.
Please raise your right hand. Do you
Anything.
swear or affirm the testimony you're about
look at
to give is
you.
the truth? I do. You may take your seat.
Cute.
Speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You may examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kelsey Guay, and I'm a senior digital forensic examiner.
She's a nice ass laptop.
And, where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed by Roloff Digital Forensics, which is a small private company based out of Spokane, Washington.
And tell us a little bit about your background and training in the area of digital forensics.
Sure. So starting at the beginning, I graduated from Portland State University with my Master's of Criminal Justice in 2016. During that time when I was in grad school, I worked for the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office in their Family Justice Center, which is a domestic violence clinic. After graduating grad school, I became employed with the Portland Police Bureau, which is in Portland, Oregon. I was employed as an investigative crime analyst. So for about 3 years, I supported the entire detective division, and I worked on anything from call detail records, mapping cell site location, developing frequency analysis, looking at pattern of life. I would also help them review search warrant returns. So things like when they get data back from Google, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and I would do some open source, just looking at people's profiles online to help an active investigation. After that, I was the ICAC analyst, and ICAC stands for Internet Crimes Against Children. So during that time, I performed training sessions. I went on scene to search warrants where there was an internet crimes against person suspect. I would do RAM captures and router examinations. I would also review every single cyber tip and any search warrant returns that came back for those cyber tips. After that, I was the digital forensics lab manager. They civilianized the unit. I was a civilian employee my entire time with the police bureau. And so for about the last a little under 2 years, I managed the digital forensics lab, where I would perform extractions, and I led a team of 5 examiners in doing digital forensic extractions and analysis.
Can you tell us approximately how many hours of training have you had specific to the review and analysis and interpretation of call detail records and cell site location information?
I have a general 400 hours of training just related to all kinds of things: digital forensics, CSLI, cybersecurity. If I had to guess, I would say maybe 100 hours dedicated to cell site location information.
And with respect to call detail records and cell site location information, how many sets over the course of your career of call detail records have you reviewed for casework?
Like actual files, I don't have an exact number. I would say, close to 1,000, if not over. Some of the cases I work on can have, 10 and more phone numbers. So each case can get quite expansive pretty fast. So I would say, maybe roughly 1,000 different sets of records.
And with respect to mapping of call detail records, can you tell the jury approximately how many times you've had to map cell site location information from call detail records?
Sure. I would say maybe about half. When I was working in law enforcement, they don't always get location information for a call detail record. Sometimes they just get records without mappable location information, and they want like a frequency analysis, looking at patterns before event of interest. So I would say I've probably half of the records I've reviewed.
Have you previously offered testimony in court concerning this subject matter?
I have.
And have you previously been qualified as an expert in digital forensics, specific as to cell site location and call detail records?
In Oregon, it's a little bit different, but in at least one, they did provide me as an expert. Most of it was my employment at the police bureau.
At this point, Your Honor, I would tender the witness.
State wished to voir dire the witness as to her training or experience. Is there any objection to her ability to provide an opinion in the field of digital forensics? Members of the jury, while this witness testifies, she will be permitted to provide you with an opinion in the field of digital forensics. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gwai, in this case, did you review call detail records that were provided or obtained by law enforcement?
I did.
Okay. And specific, can you tell the jury what records you reviewed?
So when I started working on this case, I was given a lot of different data, just so that I could see everything that had been obtained by law enforcement. However, my focus was on Donna's cell phone records. So that's where I kept most of my focus, was on her records. However, I reviewed all of the data. So essentially there's a lot of AT&T records encompassing various time periods. Some of them, duplicate of the same time period. There were also Sprint records. I think there was also some Verizon and T-Mobile records. So there was a lot.
Okay. Now, we did not provide you with the tower dumps. We just provided you specific with the records of the individuals that were obtained by law enforcement, correct?
Correct. From like a company like AT&T, T-Mobile, related to a specific phone number.
Did you also review any testimony that has been provided in the past by Sergeant Corbett?
Yes.
Specifically, what sets of testimony did you review?
There was, I guess, from this trial, 2 PDFs that I was given discussing testimony from this trial. I think there was also potentially other testimony from previous events that I skimmed because it wasn't necessarily relevant to what I was asked to look at.
Were you provided the information, were you provided call detail records that included cell site location for Harvey Adelson? I
was.
And specifically for Donna Adelson?
I was.
And Charlie Adelson?
I was.
Were you also provided with a PDF of a PowerPoint that was prepared by Sergeant Corbett?
I was.
Okay. What were you asked to review related to this PowerPoint?
So to just look through all of it, there was about 350 slides. So I, kind of went through it slide by side, but my specific focus was on slides 26 and 28, which were charts of a frequency analysis.
Would it be helpful to the jury to see specifically what you reviewed and the work that you performed?
I believe you guys have probably seen this already, but yeah, it might be helpful to have a visual.
Pull it up, please.
Okay. Hello, Kathy. Good morning. Good morning.
Do you want me to do the present?
Yes, please. If you go back a couple slides, please.
Yeah,
To the beginning?
I'm sorry.
school.
To the beginning?
Hi,
Yes.
good morning, Kelly. Good morning.
So what are we looking at here?
So this is a screenshot of the folder that contained the document that I focused my analysis on, because this document
Oh, God, we're doing
was
bright
related
ass screens
to
today.
Donna's,
Okay.
cell phone number, her records. In this document, after reviewing all of the different ones, I realized that this document contained the most data. It started, I believe the record started January 1 of 2014, and they went through May of 2017. So it contained both time sets that were seen on slides 26. Additionally, this data contained seconds in the timestamp. And so me as an analyst, when I'm looking at CDR documents, I always prefer to get the document that has the most information. And in this case, to have a timestamp that includes seconds.
Why is that important?
It's important for, different reasons depending on the case. If you are very interested in building like a chronological timeline, having seconds, right? Because we have 60 seconds in 1 minute. So if your call detail records only show you the minute and not the second, things could be coming in showing the same minute, but you don't actually know which happened first without the second timestamp. So
Okay.
different reasons why it can be important.
And in that same note, I think your next slide shows what you obtain what you see when you open up this file.
Correct.
Can you show that to the jury, please?
I can.
She has like really pretty eyes.
So you might have also seen something similar to this earlier in this trial. But this is what that document looks like when you open it up. This is just the first 3 rows because this document, like I said, goes through 2017. There are a lot of rows in this document. So it's just a glimpse of what it looks like when you open it up in a text document, which is the native format. This is not very easy to work with as an analyst. You could take this and you could put it into an analytical program and run some calculations on it. However, when I looked at this in a little bit more detail, and there are slides, I realized
I think they are
this
too.
data was kind of messy. And by messy, I mean I wouldn't necessarily just trust putting it into a program and trusting the numbers that came out. So I took this
Me too,
document
girl.
and put it into Excel.
Me too.
The programs that you're describing that this data could be put into, are those referred to as tools?
Yes.
Okay. And so since this was messy, how did you
Good one.
import this into Excel?
So when you open up Excel, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Excel. I live in Excel, so I'm very familiar with it. But one of the options when you open Excel is there's a data option and you can import data. There's a little tool that helps you bring in text files into Excel. And this one is a great one to bring in Excel because it might be hard to see, but there are commas between each of these values. So this is what's known as a comma separated, type file. So it translates very nicely into Excel.
And can you show the jury how that looks when you put it into Excel, please?
I can. So this is that exact same first 3 rows, and this is what it looks like in Excel.
Oh my God, I do not care.
How does the
Why is this
software,
important?
does Excel know how to separate that those 3 lines into making this correctly?
So essentially there's like a little walkthrough tool when you import data into Excel from a text file, and it will show you a preview. Is this what your data should look like? And you can say, yep, it's using a comma, it's displaying correctly.
Is there anything that you have to do with the times to adjust them for Eastern time?
Yes, so this specific file, it's Again, probably very small, but in column 2 or B, the header says connect date or con date time UTC. So this is very common for call detail records to come in UTC. And if they explicitly say UTC, you know it's UTC. So for these records, the times of interest were in the summer. So I knew that this would be in Eastern time. So I was able to add a column in Excel. Again, very easy to do this in Excel. Add a column, write a quick formula, do that time conversion so that I can make sure that, because if you have a call that's in UTC, it might be showing on a different day, but if it kind of happens within that, plus or minus 4 window of when days change, I wanted to make sure I was looking at the right dates for Eastern time.
Okay. And then and you did this for what data?
I did this for Donna's records, the file that we had identified on that very first slide.
Okay. And then did you also do a similar analysis for Charlie's call records?
I don't even know where
I looked at his phone records. I did not go quite in depth as what I did with Donna's, but I did look at his in Excel as well.
And I believe the next slide is that frequency chart.
No, the next slide is essentially an example of kind of the messiness that I was referring to earlier.
You could show the jury that, please.
Yes, of course. Would you like me to explain?
Yes, please. What are we looking at now?
Okay. So this is that exact same document. Now, instead of just looking at the first 3 rows, we're looking at rows 1 through 9. And this is at the very top of the document.
Let's see it, camera guy.
As I open up any kind of call detail records, I want to get an idea of what the data contains. So in this example, that red box is just showing 3 unique rows.
Thank you on top for the super sticker.
But when I look at these 3 unique rows, I see a couple.
I'm going
to
to use this to buy Red Bulls to get through this testimony because
all be referring to the same one call event.
Okay.
If I call event,
Thank you so much.
Like an incoming or outgoing call. So if a program takes this, it might see this as potentially 3 different call events. Whereas me as a human, I can realize, oh, there's indicators that tell me that this is one call event.
Is there any way you can zoom in on that a little bit?
Not in the presentation mode.
Okay, if you could back out of the presentation mode and zoom in so that the jury can see what you're talking about.
She did not like that. She's like,
I will do my best.
You're kind of messing up my whole thing here, but okay.
I don't know if this is getting any better or worse.
Okay, so the top line that we're looking at there on line 6, what is the data from that line of call detail records tell you?
Well, remember this
essentially, when I look at
for
row
interpretation.
6, I see the connect date
A lot of
time,
fun stuff.
which is when the call was initiated, whether it's an incoming or outgoing call.
Fair.
I see a few things. I see the seizure time, which is the time it takes for the network to set up the call. The elapsed time, which is ET. That's how long the phones would have quote unquote connected. I see the originating and terminating number. So, oops, a little too far. There we go. Originating number, so the call that it was started on, terminating the call, the phone number that the call was ending on. And then because this is a screenshot of Donna's phone records ending in 0997, we also see the IMEI and IMSI. Those are just the
No, Kelly.
like a VIN number for a phone is an IMEI, International Mobile Equipment Identifier. And then the IMSI is the International Mobile Subscriber Identity. I mean, that's how the network can tell that you are allowed to be on their network, right? And make calls on the AT&T network. We also see the call type, CT, mobile terminating is what that MT stands for. So again, it reinforces the fact that we see Donna's phone number in the terminating column, and then it's reinforced by that MT. In the feature, this is unique to AT&T records. So this is some random, they look like maybe what
Hi,
might be
Terry.
random
Good
letters, but
morning,
they all have
babes.
meanings. And there's a record key that if you're not super familiar with what those letters means, you can go and look at that record key. But essentially what this is saying in human speak is that the number calling, there was number identity present. That's that NIOP. There's the CN or CFNA, which is call forwarding. It wasn't available, that it couldn't reach the other party. And then you see that VM, which just means voicemail was involved in this transaction.
If this is
So
stuff
the
we've
next
already went
line,
over,
so the features, what does that tell us about this call?
It tells me that there was an incoming call to Donna's phone, and it was sent to voicemail.
Okay. And what does the subsequent 2 lines indicate?
So the next 2 lines are related to this initial call event. So I can see that this next one has voicemail. I also can see that this is the forwarding number.
that's right. We have the
which is
best
to forward it to
computer
the
guy
voicemail
here.
box.
So
And then if I go all the way back, the SO and the ST are service originating and service terminating. So these are not human generated. These are network generated logs. So that's what the SO and ST stand for. And then if I go back and I look at the times, the thing I notice is that for those following 2 service calls, the timestamps are the same. And all of this, so while the connection time is that what would be 2:52 p.m., that's when the call would have come into her phone and gone to voicemail. And those second 2 with the identical timestamps are essentially just multiple legs of that activity. So as a human, I can see that these 3 lines are all related to one event.
it's very suspicious that you keep saying as a human.
Okay, if you can go back to the presentation mode.
Yeah.
Please.
Of course.
And then let's look at the next slide.
Are you not a human? You're very suspicious.
What do we see on this slide?
So this is slide 26 that I referenced at the beginning of my testimony. So this was one of the things that they had asked me to specifically review.
Okay. And the number that's highlighted, whose
That's
number
what
is
I'm
that?
saying, Dave.
I believe that is Donna's phone number.
And according to
Very
the
weird.
state slide 26, how many times, well, what's the time period of these records, of this chart?
So each phone number has a slightly different time period. But for this particular phone number, the date range was May 2nd, 2014 through July 20th, 2014.
That's funny, Dave.
And according to
You and I.
the
Get
tool
it.
that was used by Sergeant Corbett, how many times did Charlie Adelson's device attempt to communicate with Donna Adelson's device?
So it's my understanding that this would contain both directions. Charlie calling Donna, Donna calling Charlie, and both connected and attempted, right? So if it's a voicemail or if it actually, like, there was an elapsed time of, let's just say a minute, right? So this would theoretically contain all of that activity. So based on this chart, it appears that this tool said that there were 417 unique communication events.
Did you take any steps to verify the accuracy of this number?
Yes. So because this slide particularly was focused or created using Charlie's phone records, I went through all of those files that we had described earlier and tried to see if I could find any one particular file for Charlie's phone records that contained this entire time span, May 2014 through, or May 2nd, 2014 through July 2014. Again,
know,
going
Kelly,
back,
good
there
luck.
were a lot of different records for
The
this case.
dentist.
I couldn't find one specific file that encompassed this entire time frame. I did find 3 different files for his cell phone number. So essentially, I had to take 3 different files to try to recreate this. And when I was doing that, I noticed that at least between 2 of the files, there were a few dates that overlapped, right? So when law enforcement gets a call detail record return, they'll ask for specific dates. So for example, you might ask for May 1 through June 20, and that would be one return. And then on another date, you do another warrant or a subpoena, and you ask for June 18th through July 18th, right? A month's worth of data. So when I found these 3 files, I noticed that there were
I'm not going to
at
put that
least
one
2
on
files
screen,
that
but that's a
had
good one.
Some dates overlapping.
Did you remove the overlap when you conducted this manual examination?
I did. And the other thing I noticed was that out of the 3 files, 2 of them were in local time, so Eastern time, and then one of them is in UTC. So again, I had to, try to see if I could make this a continuous May 2nd through July 20th, taking out any overlapping dates and making sure, again, that the dates were all correct by seeing everything in Eastern time.
What did you do did you try to recreate this chart that Sergeant Corbett prepared?
I did try to recreate it by how I just explained.
And were you able to?
I wasn't able to come up with 417.
Can you explain to the jury what you did beyond what you've already described and what number you got to?
So I did 2 different steps. I did the one that I just explained where I converted everything to Eastern time, ensured that there were no dates overlapping, and so that it was essentially just showing me, May 1 through July 20. And I think when I did that and I took out these extra overlapping dates, and then I filtered to just only look at the incoming and outgoing calls. I did not deduplicate at all. That what I just explained, right, where I say that three for potentially one event, did not deduplicate. I just put a filter for Charlie and Donna's cell phone numbers. And at that point for these dates, I think I got maybe 383 unique call events. And that was, again, taking out the overlapping dates. The second step I did was I thought, well, maybe the tool didn't do that, and it just took everything and it didn't deduplicate the dates. So I tried it again, and I got 393 when I did not take out any extra dates. So, and these were just calls. I was only looking at calls.
And these were, did you do anything to determine whether or not these events went to voicemail?
I did not.
Okay. Did you take this a step further to determine whether or not there were actual communications versus actual or attempted?
Sorry, could you?
Sorry, it was a poorly worded question. So the 393 that you identified is both connected and attempted.
Correct.
Is there a way to determine whether or not something is attempted versus connected?
So she's saying there's like less phone calls than the
So the voicemail flags are going to be the best indicator of if somebody didn't connect, because AT&T is telling you that the phone call went to voicemail. So as an analyst, that's to me the best indicator. Another indicator that you can use, I think different people have different thoughts on this, but if it's a very short duration, like let's say under 10 seconds, could the phones have connected and there's just actually no communication, or it may be, you answer, but you don't hear anything, so you hang up. So different analysts will use different amount of elapsed time to determine, I think some people will say, I think everything over 30 seconds indicates there was, actual communication. So people have different thoughts on it. But I like to see, if it's 2 seconds to 0 seconds, there probably wasn't any actual communication.
Now, when reviewing specific to this, to Charlie's records, did you then go back and dedupe everything to determine the actual and attempted calls?
I did not for Charlie's records.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Donna's phone records. If we could advance.
It's our phrase for today, as a human.
So this is slide 28.
I do too.
Okay, and according to this, what was the time period of this chart?
So this chart is focused on, would have been created using Donna's call detail records, and the contact at the top that's highlighted is Charlie's cell phone number, and the date range that was used to generate these records was June 23rd, 2014 through July 22nd, 2014. Again, I did the same process like I did with Charlie's. I went to go look through all the data to see if I could find a file that would cover this date range and only this date range. And I was able to find a file that covered this date range.
And when you went through the process that you've already explained, manually going through the records, were you able to determine how many unique call events took place during this time between Donna and Charlie?
Unique. So for this one, I took the original file that I mentioned and I just looked at the filters between Charlie and Donna's phone number, and I was able to recreate the 80 when I just look at the totality of the data. Taking a step back, all the way back to that slide 1, I mentioned that record for Donna contained data from 2014 through 2017. So that particular document covered both of the time frames. It covered this one, which is June 23.
Good morning,
July
Justine.
22, 2014.
As a
and it
human,
covered
good
what was in
morning.
Charlie's records, which was May 2nd through July 20th. So I used that document that I showed you.
Hope
guys at
you
the
had a
very
good weekend,
beginning
sir.
To dedupe. So I went through that document.
You have a new profile
I
pic.
put
Threw
the
me off for a
filters
second.
For Charlie and Donna's phone numbers, and then I went through each line during those time frames to determine, like, is this a voicemail activity? Is this just AT&T duplication?
I mean, I'd fall
Is
asleep
this
for
an
sure.
actual unique call event? So that was the document that I used, focusing on these two parties' phone numbers. And I went through each line by line, and removed manually any rows that I believed to be referencing the same call event. So when I did that, I got, for this time frame, deduplicated, and this
I
would
mean,
be attempted
would you
and
even know?
connected, right? So it's including the voicemail. It's just noting that there's only one line for that voicemail, not potentially 3. I got 69 unique call events that would be connected.
I think she's
and,
saying
attempted.
that the numbers
So-
of contact that the prosecution gave
The
for
failure to
calls and
manually
everything
go through
is
these
actually
records
way
resulted in
less.
an overinflated report in these frequency reports.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
I
in
guess.
addition to this data, and I don't think we have any more slides.
No, we do not.
Okay, so
Would you like me to unplug it?
I wish they kind of would show us her like graph. I guess that would, or spreadsheet. Guess that
in
would
addition
help, but-
to this part of the data, did you also review cell site location information for Donna Adelson's phone, specifically on July 18th of 2014?
I did.
Okay. And did you identify the cell phone towers that likely provided coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014? The towers that he could have been connected to from his residence.
So
Sorry.
I was not provided with like an AT&T master cell site list, but I mapped the records for July 18th that are available in the AT&T document.
Who has access to the master records?
Law enforcement.
So presumably law enforcement would have gotten those records and taken a look at what cell site, what towers and sectors would correspond to Charlie Adelson's residence.
Correct.
Okay. And in your review of the records, the call detail records that were provided to you, obtained by law enforcement, did Donna Adelson's handset ever connect to a tower that could provide coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July
Wow.
18th of 2014?
No.
Sorry, I had to
With
say it like
those
Donna
same
did.
records, was there any instance on July 18th of 2014 where Charlie Adelson's handset and Donna Adelson's handset were connecting to the same tower?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination?
Ask her how much she's getting paid. I know that question annoys me, but I also just kind of want to know because I'm nosy.
Disagree with any of the mapping of the cell site locations from Sergeant Corbett's presentation?
No.
No. We saw on the section of his report where it shows a travel analysis of Donna Adelson the night of Dan Markel's murder. Do you remember that?
The ones where there's like projected travel paths.
Correct.
I do remember that.
Okay. And you don't disagree with the fact that her phone was communicating with the cell site in North
Look at
Miami
her
at 8:35 p.m., and you don't
jacket.
disagree with that site or sector that he mapped
I
there,
love
right?
that.
Correct.
And you don't disagree with on
Right?
the
I need to
following
know.
slide that the next time she has location in her cell records is at 10:57, and you don't disagree with that cell
Hi,
site or sector
Amos.
that he mapped, right?
So I think the 1053
I'm sorry, 10:53. Thank you.
was actually Harvey's cell phone.
Okay.
But if they're presumably in the same vehicle, the tower and sector is correct.
Yes,
Okay.
Amos. We're
So for the
on defense
location-
case in chief now.
South of Charlie's residence and the location north of Charlie's residence that we have location for, you do not disagree with that.
No.
You haven't missed much
And
of
the
anything.
iMessage where she says outside your house, would you expect to have location for iMessages?
If it's from an iCloud return, no, I would not expect there to be location information from iCloud.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. It's not that we do have location for outside your house and it's not consistent with Charlie's house. It's just that we don't have location at all for outside your house.
Correct. There is no
I
location.
mean,
But Donna Adelson says her location in that message, right?
There's the text message from the iCloud. Correct.
Where she says outside your house.
Correct. That's the contents.
Okay. When you looked at Donna Adelson's records, was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham on the evening or night of July 18th, 2014?
I'm not familiar with that name.
You're not familiar with the name Annie Cunningham?
No.
Okay. What if I gave you her number? Would you be able to look and see?
I don't have the call details memorized, so
Do you have them with you?
the original documents I do.
Laptop? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you be able to look and see?
I'm going to check this on the scope of direct.
Please approach.
oh. Was it just her cell phone or was it landline? Sorry, we were having too much fun because we were so bored. If the numbers were just from her phone and Annie doesn't show up in there, because remember, Annie testified that Donna called her to tell her about Dan's death. It's on her cell phone. That doesn't mean it wasn't from the landline, but I don't know. I zoned out a lot from what this lady had to say. Basically, the defense has her there to say, hey, there's actually less phone calls than what the state claimed, by 30. I'm curious how much they paid this lady, because not that she's done a bad job. She basically doesn't disagree with anything that the prosecution put on. So if they paid her like $10,000, I'm going to freaking lose it. Because, I mean, that was a very boring 40 minutes. But the fact that she only took 40 minutes is interesting. Amos says, the first message I see when I log in is a WoW reference. And I was like, what is happening? Well, I mean, we're humans. So don't worry about anything. She is human, not a robot, I guess. We don't know, though. Right? I don't know. Are we? We could be aliens. I don't know. She kept saying this weird thing. Well, as a human, just I don't understand. What a weird thing.
Overruled. This way, if you need the question repeated for you, Ms. Dugan will do so.
It's hilarious.
I'm pulling up your call detail records for Donna.
I mean, maybe she's a lizard person. I'm pretty sure Donna's a lizard person. See, look at that. Her computer, the light glows. It's a brighter color instead of this white. I need to figure out how to do that. Because, tell you what, these monitors, they get harsh.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll give you the number.
It's a fairly large file.
Yes,
Okay.
Angie, but remember
If it
too,
needs
that's
time to
up
load, I
to
can ask some other
interpretation.
questions and come back to this if
Because
you-
I paid attention there too, because of Hauk's trial, right? In that 13-second phone call.
Published in media.
That's fine. Ms. Dugan, please handle your questioning on this matter discreetly, so her phone number is not published to anyone watching.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm just going to filter to dates.
You can approach the witness and show her anything that
It's
she
full
may
of
need to read concerning this matter.
It is. That's her power source. I do have everything in dark mode, but then when I pull up anything, it's still bright white as can be.
So am I showing
It's
you a
driving me
contact with
crazy.
Annie Cunningham?
Correct.
Okay, and you don't need to say
Driving
the
me crazy.
number out loud, but is there a number next to it that begins with 845?
Correct.
Okay.
Could be Amos.
845 being the area
Could
code?
be.
Yes.
Okay.
Or that's
That's the
Simone.
number we're looking for.
Okay.
I mean, look at
My
that.
question
Mm.
was there
Like
a
a
phone
lizard.
call between Donna
You know, you
Adelson
can see it.
and Cunningham the evening PM on the 18th of July, evening or night?
No, I don't know.
And to reiterate, it started with 845, correct?
Show you.
She probably has that like blue light cancel thing that makes it all like yellow dusty. I don't know how to describe that. That filter that they had in Houck's trial that we hated. And I do not like that
I
either.
see the number and I looked at the records for the evening.
My
of the
phone has that
18th,
setting and I hate
do not
it.
see a call to that number.
Okay. And that would be like in the afternoon, evening, or night that night of July 18th of 2014.
So starting from noon to noon on the 18th through midnight on the 18th, I don't see a call to that phone number.
Okay, thank you. All right, so we saw your presentation where one slide was kind of showing us what the raw records looked like, right?
Correct.
And the next slide was showing us an example of how a duplicate event looks. It can look like 3 entries, but it's actually one event, right?
Correct.
And then we saw the Sergeant Corbett's frequency reports for Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
Okay. What is the purpose of a frequency report?
There's a lot of different purposes. So when I worked in law enforcement, I would do them for lots of different things. One of the things that you can do is just see who's the number one caller for a particular person. Sometimes that's a significant other or family member. So that's one reason you can do a frequency analysis. Another is just to do more of a pattern of life and look at activity over matter of days, months, years.
Gosh,
Is
they had mine. It'd be
another reason
embarrassing.
like to show a relationship between two parties?
Like, she
whether
is
there
so
one at
boring.
all, and if there is one, how often they talk
Yeah, that's definitely a reason.
in comparison to the other people they talk to?
Correct.
Do the frequency reports in Sergeant Corbett's presentation that we saw in your presentation, do those accurately reflect the call detail records?
They represent the raw data accurately. Correct.
Right. They represent the raw data of the records accurately.
Correct.
And do they accurately reflect that Charlie Adelson is Donna Adelson's most frequent contact?
For that particular time span of June 23 through July, I think it's 22.
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Okay. It's just that in Corbett's frequency reports, those are the raw records without duplicates taken out, right?
Correct.
When you reviewed his, and well, let me show you this. I'm going to show you from 73A, slide 20. Are you familiar with this slide of the presentation?
Suspicious, Dave.
I might have seen it at some point.
Okay. Would this be a
Suspicious.
representation in Sergeant Corbett's presentation of 3 entries that are actually one event, like a duplicate event?
Potentially. I mean, I would like to see the feature flags or the call flags, but yes, based on the timestamps, the minutes, there's no seconds in this, but it does appear that this looks like a phone number is calling a phone number. It's being routed to what I know to be like an AT&T voicemail routing number, and then I see the first two numbers replicated. Again, I don't see the call type or the feature flags, but it does appear to be a 3-in-1 incident.
Okay. And when you reviewed Sergeant Corbett's testimony from this trial, did you review a portion where he explained that call we just saw, what a duplicate is, and that his frequency reports did contain duplicates?
Yes, there was some testimony that I reviewed that he did say that there was like voicemail routing events that could show us more than one line.
Okay. When we see throughout that presentation, when we see the call detail records for a particular day, let's just say the day of the murder in this case, July 18th, 2014, those summaries, the duplicates have been taken out, right?
Are you talking about like the slides that have just like the different rows?
Yes, for significant events in the
Correct.
case. Okay.
Yes.
And if you were to go through that frequency report and you only took out the duplicates for Donna's records for Charlie and Donna communicating, right?
Correct.
If you were to go through that frequency report though and take out all the duplicates across the board, it would reduce the total amount of communications for each contact, right?
Correct.
Okay. But it wouldn't change the frequency ranking of each contact.
I'm
I read
not
that wrong.
entirely sure about that because, as I mentioned, the first one when I
I
was
do
trying to
not.
recreate Charlie's, there were 3 different documents, and at least 2 of the documents had like dates that overlap. So I'm not sure if you would have to also take out like the extra for those dates, so that might change the numbers slightly.
If they
Okay.
did, it would be
I
slightly.
see
Yeah.
the references
Okay.
here. From someone.
And your testimony was that for Donna Adelson's frequency analysis, just with Charlie Adelson, instead of 80 events, she actually had 69 when you take out the duplicates.
Oh.
Connected and attempted.
Connected and attempted. Okay. What do you think that shows that's helpful to the defense in this case?
I think it just goes to when I look at records, I like to be precise with my numbers.
Okay. And when Sergeant Corbett testified, he did let the jury know that this contains duplicates though, right? For the frequency
Adults.
report?
I think he said that it does include voicemail forwarding events.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is he didn't say anything that was unreliable or inaccurate with that.
I think that being able to see exactly how many can be important.
Because it's 69 and not 80 when duplicates are taken out,
Said it
does
again.
that mean that Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson don't have a relationship?
No,
What kind of question is that? That's not a good
You
question.
still agreed that Charlie Adelson is still Donna Adelson's most frequent contact, right?
for that time period.
When we looked at Donna Adelson's frequency report in your presentation and in Corbett's presentation, this one, right? Number 2 on that list is not an actual person, right?
I'd have to pull it up I don't have it memorized.
Okay. You want to pull yours up?
Sure.
Okay.
Lady and Gray, you know this chat is not the place you can type something like that. Was it your first day?
Is the second ranking on that list her voicemail, AT&T voicemail routing number?
Correct.
Okay. So, and then 3rd place on that list of most frequent contacts is Harvey Adelson, her husband, with the 9032 number.
Correct.
Okay. So
I said
Charlie
definitely your cell
Adelson would
phone.
still be first, followed by the number of calls routed to voicemail.
Correct.
Where did you fly her from?
Portland, Oregon.
Okay. And how long did that take?
6-ish hours.
And was that paid for by you or paid for by the defense?
Paid for by the defense.
And how much are you charging for your work in this case?
The roll-off charge is $300 an hour.
And does that include the work that you did that we saw here in court prior to coming to court today?
Correct.
Okay. And does that include your travel
Correct.
as far as 300 an hour during the time that you're spent traveling?
Correct. It's the company's policy.
Okay. And waiting to testify and testifying, is it that same amount?
Correct.
Do you know the total amount the defense has paid for your testimony here today?
I don't. The
It is
company
10,000.
does, but
10 to
Do you know
12,000.
about the amount of hours that you spent on this case, including travel?
the amount of hours on the total case, no. On travel, they just do a flat rate of 10 hours if I work over 10 hours. So for yesterday, so the trip for the trial would have been about 30 hours, so about $10,000.
Holy shit.
Okay. Thank you.
That's just for the trip. So you're looking at like
Correct.
$20,000 to $30,000, $25,000 for this lady. Who, don't get me wrong, seems very good at her job. It's just this is not.
Squad, did you prepare a written
Not doing what you
report
think it
that
needs to be
provided
done.
to my office concerning the manual review of Charlie Adelson's phones? Or phone with the frequency analysis for his contact with Donna Adelson.
Using Donna's records?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And using those records, you indicated that it reflected about
I'll need to become experts at
393.
something.
Would it be helpful to see your report for what your numbers were for unique call events from May 2nd to July 20th?
For using Donna's records to deduplicate
Yes.
between that time period, I think it was 211 deduplicated.
So 211 rather than 417?
From the May 2nd through July 20th.
Now, you indicated on cross that you did not locate a call between Annie Cunningham and Donna Adelson on July 18th of 2014, correct?
I did not see one.
Okay. Now, the records that are collected by Call Detour Records, those are for communication events that are through the carrier.
Correct.
And so any communication event that took place through a third-party app would not be collected there.
Correct.
So, for example, are you familiar with the apps WhatsApp and Viper?
Viper.
Okay.
I am not familiar
How
with
do
Viper.
those show up on Call Detail Records?
So any applications, anything third party, really even FaceTime audio or FaceTime video is technically not, through the AT&T network. All of that activity would be a data transaction. So when you look at AT&T records for a data transaction, it's not going to show you individual items, for example, that you got an email and that was so many bytes sent on the network. It's just going to show you a time that the data session was open and how many bytes were received and how many bytes were sent from the handset to and from the network. So AT&T does show data transactions, but it's not going to show like a FaceTime audio or, an email.
So in other words, when you are using FaceTime audio or FaceTime or one of these apps, it's not going to, the number that you dial is not going to show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
It's going to show up on the data session that AT&T records report.
It would be lumped into the data session. You aren't going to see like what was being used for the data session.
And these data sessions, do they typically have like a certain time period that they last?
There, a lot of times on an AT&T record, you'll see a data session that can run up to about 60 minutes. You can have ones that run less than that, but AT&T data is kind of all over the board.
Now, with these data sessions, the way that our phones work, if you have your phone constantly having alerts pushed or emails pushed to your phone, those are going to show up how?
Again, if it's like, let's say you have your email and you have it set to like give me a notification every time I get an email. That means that your phone has to be communicating with Google servers, Gmail servers, right? So that it knows when you get an email. So that's going to be lumped into these data sessions.
In the call detail records that you reviewed for Donna Adelson, specific as to July 18th of 2014, did those records reflect that Mrs. Adelson's phone was engaged in data sessions?
On the 18th, it was.
Was it consistent throughout the evening and night of July 18th, 2014, that Mrs. Adelson's device was engaged in data sessions?
There were data sessions throughout the day, including the evening.
So the entire time that she was driving with her husband on July 18th of 2014, her phone was connected to some tower engaged in a data session.
So the records don't give you like minute by minute, second by second. So when I look at data transmissions, data records, I look at the time when that data transmission was initiated, because in order for a data transmission to be initiated, the phone would have to be on and connected to the network, right? Your phone, if it's, in airplane mode or, off, it's not going to be able to reach the network. So the time when that data begins, the phone would have had to be on. When I see these things like 60 minutes, do I know with 100% certainty based on these records that the phone was on for the entire 60 minutes? I can't say that, but I do know at least at the beginning that phone was on and connected to the network. And I did see data transmissions throughout the day and the evening where the connected time was, kind of throughout the day.
And so those data sessions, would those be consistent with Donna Adelson having a phone call with Annie Cunningham on either WhatsApp or Viper the night of July 18th of 2014?
It could be. I can't say if it was or wasn't.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further from Ms. Bly?
You may step down.
State to ask one more question.
What's that?
I should permit the state to ask one more question.
This witness is only here for today under the defense subpoena.
Yes, Your Honor. She flies out this evening.
Do not permit recross. Please approach.
Oh my goodness, I leave my desk for like 2 seconds. And we're at a sidebar. Maybe that's the theme today. Things get really boring. I'll just take myself off, go get some coffee, go to the bathroom, and then we don't have to sit there anymore. Apparently, that's the theme for today. Oh, I'm sorry, Angie. Good luck with that. And I'm glad you'll be listening to us. You know where we'll be. So good luck with everything today. Would you like some water? WD-40. Feel free to paint a fence. Just Ian says, I won't lie. I'm starting to get human feelings for this lady.
Based on the witness's limited availability, I will permit the recross on the one question. Ms. Dugan, you may ask.
The defense asked, well, could there be a call to Annie Cunningham on WhatsApp or some app that you're not able to show? Was Donna Adelson the afternoon, evening, night of July 18th, 2014, was she using her phone to make voice calls and answer voice calls to and from people that night? Like, and when I say voice call, I mean like if I picked up my phone and called your phone, an ordinary voice call, was she using her phone in that manner with other people that night?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Are they calling Anne a liar? Because I
Direct
could have called her from Harvey's phone.
on that one point.
Everything. Just saying.
One question, and I'll keep it at one.
Oh,
Ms. Bly,
Devers. What a mess that lady was.
Can you pull up the phone records for Miss Adelson on the night of July 18th of 2014?
Give me a second.
That wasn't the wrong question, was it?
No, that was preparatory.
All right.
Do you see, can you tell us how many calls from 8:30 p.m. until 1 a.m. you see in Mrs. Adelson's records?
3.
Nothing further.
That's why you messed up, Doug.
Thank you.
Are you saying she didn't call that many people?
Is there a brief witness the defense can call before the lunch break?
Just a moment, Your Honor. We'll see if Miss Cunningham is back.
Are they bringing Miss Cunningham back?
Without being able to predict how long the state's cross is going to be of our next two witnesses, I can't say with any degree of certainty how long it will take.
We'll take our lunch break then at this point. Is Ms. Cunningham available?
She's supposed to be returning from the airport, Judge.
Okay.
From the airport?
Members of the jury, at
Oh.
this time, we will take our lunch break for today. Please do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any additional information about this matter that has not been discussed in court as well. We will resume with our case at 12:45. Enjoy your lunch break.
Okay, well. Oh, man. That means they're probably going to miss their plane.
Please report at 12:45.
All over this, did Donna call her or not call her thing, which, I mean, I don't know. I feel like she could have called her from Harvey's phone, their landline. I don't think it's really that relevant, but okay. Lunch break until 12:45.
Everyone can be seated. Please report back by 12:40. We will await the jurors and we will resume with the testimony and the defense's case in chief.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, well, you guys, okay. All right. Well, that is all of court for this morning. Let me find that before it starts playing music. Okay, well, that was earlier than I was expecting. But okay, yeah. So with the last witness, they're basically trying to show that who did the phone calls? Was it Corbett? I think it was him. But that they actually didn't make as many phone calls as has been implied, right? State said that over 411 or 417 phone calls happened between Donna and Charlie, and it might have just been for Donna and Charlie. Either way, it was a 400 plus phone calls. And this lady was like, actually, it's less than that. Is it significantly less? Not really. Not really. Not enough to be like, oh. So they were basically using her to be like, hey, maybe all the stuff you've heard about these phone calls, because they were wrong on the number of phone calls, you should throw out everything else. But the witness still didn't really do that, because she confirmed a lot of stuff with prosecution that, yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, 50 grand for that. That's crazy. Well, our guesstimate's 50 grand, but I think we're close, Dave. Yeah, she wasn't very, I mean, she's fine as a witness, I guess. I don't think her testimony really helped, because okay, so there were less phone calls. It's not that significant to me in this case, because a lot of those phone calls, not at that point in time, but the important ones we really did already hear on the wiretaps. So, maybe if we didn't have those, that would make me question, but it's early for lunch. Yes, it is. They did this last week too. I was like, oh my God, it's so early. She also said that AT&T data is all over the map, and it is. We also learned the same thing in the Brooks Houck and Joseph Lawson trial. I don't know if they're bringing in their other cell phone expert, but that's the thing with cell phone data that we've learned in the last several months is that it is all up to interpretations. So you could have 4 people looking at it and they could all have different interpretations on the data and what it could mean. So it was interesting. Was it worth 50 grand to get you out of, or to get you found not guilty? No, I don't think it did that at all for me. So she needs a Tesla charging station. Oh, yeah, they just put AT&T fiber in our neighborhood a couple months ago, so we have that now as well. They've been putting it up all over the city. That's part of Elbow Feet's job, kind of. All right, you guys. Well, what do you want to do for lunch? You want to read things? Do you want to play the word game? We can do that. Yeah, she wasn't terrible. I mean, I didn't find her like not credible or anything like that. I think she was fine. $50,000 fine? Not so much. I do feel bad. Anne's going to have to come all the way back from the airport to answer a dumb question about, did she know what phone Donna was calling from? I mean, it's not a stupid question, I guess, but I mean, she could have called from any. She had a landline. She had Harvey's phone. Could literally be anything. You want to interrupt Kelly's dental appointment? We're here to interrupt Kelly. We know you're listening. All right. Well, let's do this and see if it sends any codes today, shall we? Okay, I got it. That one. Oh, it didn't send a number. Okay. Maybe finally it stopped being freaking annoying with that. And Kelly chimes in, I could be an expert witness at this standpoint. That's what I'm saying. Like, we all need to figure out how to become experts in testifying in trial. Because one, I mean, freaking Shannon and Dr. Welcher and their 400 grand testimony, I could have done that. I mean, oh my goodness. I can be an expert witness of not making phone calls. Same, babe, same. Oh man, earlier I said, yeah, if they had my phone history, they would just be like, is she even alive? Is she? Do we know? They would like, I could have like nothing happen on my phone for like 8 hours. And they'd be like, that's so suspicious. And then they'd get the data and they'd be like, actually, that's pretty normal. She doesn't really talk to anybody. It looks like she spends, most of her time on Reddit and Discord. So Amos says she's been on hold with our she's been on hold with our IT department for 18 minutes. Gross. Did you tell them that as a human, this pisses you off? Just wondering. All right, kiddos, you want to play some words on stage or stream? Do I even know words? Maybe I shouldn't play this because words apparently are very hard for me right now. Question, is anybody else? Oh, don't even get me started on leaving voicemails. Won't do it. All right. I think I've left 2 voicemails in the last 6 years. I'm not leaving one. You know why? Because I don't check mine. So I just assume everybody else doesn't check theirs. If it's important, just text me. I don't have the smart voicemail, where you can read. I should get that really because I don't check my voicemail. I don't delete voicemails. It's about to shapeshift, so she might not be human. Simone says, when my mom calls my cell, she still thinks that I can hear her leaving a message. Oh, that's adorable. Words are hard, Kelly. But all right, let's play some words on stream while we wait, shall we? Because I don't really have much else to talk about. If they bring on the other phone people, like, because there was supposed to be 2 people from that roll-off agency or whatever. If they bring another one, I hope not. Otherwise, I'm going to have a midday Moscato because, geez, I don't close tab. No, no. All right, let's guess some words, shall we? Let's see how we can do today, chat. Okay. Hopefully this works. Oh, that's what I was just typing in. Good job, Lady in Gray. I don't know if that's a word, but we'll try it. Right? You might as well play along if you're going to be on hold, right? No, that's not. Ooh, good one, Simone. Good one. Oh. Colon. Good job. Yeah. Nova. Oh, we got one more, guys. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. All the words. Good job. Look at that. Perfect. You guys have been practicing over the weekend, haven't you? All right. First round, we got Lady in Gray in first with 24 points, followed by myself with 21, Savage with 20, Simone with 10, and Amos in fifth with 6. Yeah, good job, guys. All right, here we go. Here's another one. Of course. I didn't have it over there. Lady in Gray. Okay. Got that one. What other words are there even? Burn, good one. I got that one. Bran. Okay, fancy. There has to... Oh, that's okay. 2 stars. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. First place, Lady in Gray with 53. Myself second with 43. Also tied with Savage for 43 with Simone and Sammy and 10. Ooh, close game, y'all. Remember, it doesn't take much to get it to the top. One of these is a fake letter. Okay. Oh, damn it, Amy. Poop. Love that. So that means, what's the letter? One of the, no, not the O's. The A. The A is a fake letter. Finally, I got on the board. Oh, goodness. Polio. Good one. Plop. Plop's a fun word. When you say it, think about plop. Plop. Oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, we got one more. It's going to start with an L. Lol. Ooh. Okay. All right. Hey, whatever. Whatever. We got another perfect one. Good job, guys. Ooh, see, look at this being close again. Lady in Gray with first with 69. Good job, Lady in Gray. Seems to be the number of the day. Second place is Savage with 68. 1 point difference, y'all. And then me in third with 55. Followed by Simone in fourth with 22. Okay. Right? What is the extra L? I don't know. All right. We get a fake letter and a hidden letter. Oh. This one always gets me. Okay. So it's not a U. Okay, it's not taking any of my words. Normal. Okay, so the letter's A. Okay, so the fake letter is D. Fake letter is D. Okay. Missing letter is A. Okay, of course I go and put a D in. Oh, every time. Well played. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna beat it. We didn't pass it, guys. Oh, yes, we did barely. Oh, who had that last answer? Was it Savage? Yes. Savage saved the whole team. Good job. Good job. Speaking of which, he is now in first with 91 points, followed in second by Lady in Gray with 85, and me in third with 59. Oof, that was a tough one. Way to go, Savage. All right. Okay, so we have a fake letter and a hidden letter. So I'm going to go with the J as fake. I don't think that's driven. Oh, so it's an R. The hidden letter's an R. Good job figuring that out, Lady in Gray. R, though. Where did I even get the R from? Oh, because the R is the hidden letter. Okay. Nerd. Oh, no, that's only one R. Oh, we didn't make it. Wah, wah. All right. Well, we did pretty good. So the winner of that game is Savage Cashew with 116 points. Congratulations, Savage. You are the first to earn glory today. And as a human, you should be thrilled. Followed by Lady in Gray in second with 95, and me in third with 78. All right, this is going to clear the board. I'm going to start all over again. So, could be anybody's game. All right, let's go. Where's Lainey? There's no L. Oh, okay. Aviate. Oh, good job. All right, now you're just making up words, Simone. That happened to be the right word. Oh. I thought I put that word earlier. Yes. Let's go. Good job, guys. Okay. 2 stars. 2 stars. There we go. All right. And first, our new leader for this game is Amos with 31, followed by Savage and Simone, both tied in second for 22. I know it says third, but you know. And followed by me with 13 and Lady in Gray with 11. Okay. Tongue. Look at you, Amos. Gosh, you're really good with this. Oh. So 4 4-letter words. Okay. Oh. All right. So okay, that's not a word. Let's see. It's going to start with a G because they go in alphabetical order. So G. Nope. Okay. Genu. Look at that. Perfect score. Good job with the whatever that word is. All right. So in first place, we have Amos with 43. Second, Simone with 32, followed by third, Savage Cashew and 31. Oh my goodness. What a close game. All right. Here we go. All right. Be helpful if I hit the right buttons. Oh, one of the letters is fake. I think it's the D. Hey, there's Motion to Scream. Good morning, babes. Good morning to you. All right, so which one's the missing letter then? The D. That's right. Oh my God, that's not how I spell that. Oh, goodness. Oh, because there's no D. One of these days, I'm going to get it. One of these days. Oh my goodness. One more. Oh, we didn't get that one. That's okay. Me too, Sam. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. We got 3 stars though. Yay, us. And first place, Amos with 55. Second, Savage Cashew with 41. Simone in third with 39. You just caught up? Well, good. I'm glad you're all caught up. It was a dull fest this morning. Oh, Kelly, I am so pretty. That is true. Oh my. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of letters. Jeez. Windmill, good one. So the Q is fake, which good because we already got wind. Oh. Mini, okay. Iliad. Let's see. Well, we didn't get that. Well, we passed it, but that's okay. All right, the next one's gonna be a missing letter and a fake letter, our favorite. All right, and first we have Amos with 63, followed very closely by Savage Cashew in second with 60 points. Me in third with 47, but Motion to Scream is right behind me in fourth with 46 points, followed by Simone. This is a very close round, you guys. Very close indeed. All right. Okay, well, that word isn't right then. I think the G is the fake letter. Okay. Oh, that's because there's no L, Llama. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I already have code. Oh, another O is the hidden letter. Okay, well, I don't know how helpful that really is. Oh, look at you, Simone. Damn. Good job. All right, we got 1 star on that one, but that's okay. We'll take it. All right, still in first is Amos. It's train time. Amos with 79. Savage in second with 75. Simone is third, 74. Me in 64th with 66. And Motion with 60 in 5th place. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. The train is loud. All right, so one of those letters is wrong. Cool. My nose is so itchy today. Oh, hidden letter's an E. Hidden letter is an E. I think H is the fake letter, by the way. Oh, good one, Motion to Scream. Oh, we need a few more. Okay. Oh, well, then that means there would be that word. Oh, okay. Well, we beat it. All right. That's level 14, which is good because that's where we got hung up last time. We're up next, level 16. Amos in first with 99 points. Second, Savage with 89. Third, now Motion to Scream got third there with 82, followed closely by Simone and myself. Oh my goodness. See, things like that just change like that. All right. It's about teamwork. Oh, this is all 5 letters or 6 letters. Oh, balls. Okay. All right, so definitely not that. Cool. In is the missing. Good. Okay, good job, Motion. All right, N is the missing letter. I don't know if it's helping at all. This is where we all fall off. Like, no, it has to be 5 letters, guys. 5 letters, 6 letters, and then 7 letters. No 4-letter words. Hernia, hearing. Look at you guys. Oh my goodness. What do we say the word what? In was the missing one. Okay. No. Oh, that's 2 R's. Damn it. There's, again, there's only 1 R. Well, we didn't get it, guys. That pesky level 16. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that was hard. All right, you guys, that puts the winner of that game to Miss Amos, 116 points. Congratulations, and to all your glory. Followed by Savage in second with 108 and Simone in third with 93. All right. Yes, good job, everybody. Good job. And that's going to clear the board. So it is now back to 0 for everybody. And I'm going to go to the bathroom and get more coffee and stuff. So I'm going to step out this game, but it will continue to play. Hey, I'm back. I was debating whether or not to make another pot of coffee. I decided I'll wait, see what our next witness will be first. Oh, that's the word I was going to. I got that one. Is that a word? Oh, good one. I'm just making up words at this point. Iris. Okay. So 2 4-letter words. Well, okay, never mind. You got to give it a break between your words, Amos. It doesn't like it. Oh, first place, we have Motion to Scream. Yeah, girl, with 32 points, followed by Savage with 29, Amos with 27, and Simone with 11. Oh, and Buffy's on the board. I love that. All right, let's go. Okay. Girl, me too, Sam. Me too. Constantly. I can't even stop myself. Oh, damn. Mm. Mm. Oh, there's only one S. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Good job, team. Good job. All right. Motion to Scream and Savage and Amos are all tied with 41 points. Freaking smarty pant nerds. Followed by Simone and Buffy. Oh my goodness. What a close game. Oof. Tense. I love it. All right. Okay. This one we have a fake letter. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of letters. Oh, I see one. I bet it is harder on a phone. Oh, so bacon didn't work, which means, is it the B that's wrong? I think it is. Oh, look. Yeah, so it's definitely B. You're just a dyslexic human. You don't want to play Hangman. That's funny, but also understandable. I'm not, and it's already hard enough. I can't imagine having that challenge on top of it. Why did see? I put in a word with a B, knowing damn well that it is not a good letter. Mm. Oh. Ah. Your mom is up from Florida and heard this from the other side of the house. I guess she plays this. Oh, nice. Is she playing with us? Well, hello, Jessian's mom, if you are playing with us. All right. So that puts Motion to Scream in first with 68. Savage in second with 63, and Amos in third with 55. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, let's do this again. All right, we got the fake letter and the hidden letter. Okay. Finally, they took one of my words. Ooh, look at this, just throwing them in there. Your mom has super human hearing. I think all moms do, because I do as well. Let's see. It's a thing. All right, so the hidden letter is, or the fake letter is J, but did we find the hidden letter? I don't think so. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, we already have time. Damn. Okay. Hmm. There can only be one letter, Llama. Why did you put in that word? Hmm. Oh, the hidden letter was a U. Okay. Oh, did we make it? No, we didn't make it. Boo. That's okay. That's all right. The winner of that game is Motion to Scream in first with 82. Congratulations, another new winner who also gets to brag about their human glory, followed by Amos in second with 75 and Savage Cashew in third with 69. Good job, buddy. All right, that was a good round. We got time. Let's do another one. Clears the board. That means everybody starts back to 0. Just Ian's mom, if you're listening, come play. Motion's like, I won. I'm out of here. I'm going out on top, you guys. All right. Ah, I was just typing that in. Got burp. Perm is a word. Damn it, Amy. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, that apparently is a word. Okay, look at that. Oh, it's a 4-letter word. Okay, it's probably going to end with a U. Well, Fantastic. 3 stars. Look at us go. All right. Amos in first with 29. Savage and myself tied for second with 16. Followed by Simone with 6. Oh, there's that fruit fly. Annoying. All right. Let's go. We still got like another 15, 20 minutes before they come back. I think that'd be right. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Okay, well. I know, right, Savage? That's just the phrase of the day. Damn it, Amos. Oh. I got that one. Nope. Oh, that's a good one. That's off. Oh. Oh, some last minute ads there. 2 stars. 2 stars. All right. Amos kicking everybody's ass. In first with 79 points. Me and Savage tied for second with 35, and Simone with 13. Oh man, Amy. Damn it, Amy. Good job. Good job. Excuse me. Outfits. Oh, tuft. Good job. We got that already. Okay. Oh. Tats. All right. 2 stars. 2 stars, everybody. 2 stars. Amos in first with 111. Followed by me in second with 53. Savage in third with 46. Followed closely by Simone with 38. Good. And Sam in fifth with 13. Good job, guys. All right. This one has a fake letter. What's it gonna be? Okay. Cool. One of those. Hardly nice. We'll just sneak in there then. With hard. Jumping on Simone's back over here. I think the S. Oh, good job, Sam with lady. Oh, I just said, I think, no, that means it can't be the D. Oh, it's the S. I already knew that. Hydra. Hail Hydra. I'm just kidding. That's not a word. Okay. Try again. Well, we barely beat it, but we did, and that's all that matters. And first, Amos with 119. Jeez Louise. Followed by Simone in second with 63. Myself in third with 61. All right. Let's go again. Make sure I have Donna over here. Okay. Okay, it does not like the word beans, so cool. I think it's the B. The B is fake. Or maybe not. No, the B is not fake because you just used it. So is it the S? Oh, it's the S. Mm-hmm. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Did it. We got 1 star. We did it. I thought we should have gotten higher than 1 star, but whatever. Amos is still in first with 134, followed by myself in second with 85. Simone in third with 75. Okay. Next up, level 10. It's probably the last game we can play, guys. Well, they don't have the seal up yet, but all right. One of these is the fake letter. All right. Blazer. Good job. So it's the Q. Oh, zebra was already in. Damn. Okay. Damn, you guys. Look at you go. We already have these words. Gosh, Llama, look at them. Well, we did it. Yay. All right. First place, Amos with 117. Simone and I tied in second with 101. And followed behind is Savage Cashew with 84. All right. Let's go again. All right. We got fake letter. Okay. Okay. Is it the H? I think the H is the fake letter. Or it's just not accepting any of our words, which could be the case. Every single time. Educate. Look at you. Yeah. Stop putting in words with H, Llama. Stop it. Oh, we made it. We already have cute. All right. Still no anything going on in the courtroom. First place, Amos with 191. Is that the highest score I've seen so far? I think it is. 191. Can you break 200? Followed by me with 114. Ooh, and third was Simone Miller with 113. And fourth, Savage with 109. All right, it's getting close, y'all. Getting real close. So we got a fake letter and a hidden letter. Cool. Slick. Okay. I just put in no for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's the C that's fake. No, it's not. Okay. Is it the O? I think it's the O. Oh, that's only one. Okay. Oh, so it's an E? Okay. Well. All right, that's going to wrap up our gameplay today. Who is the last superior winner of us all for today's lunch gaming session? It is going to be Amos with 220 points, which I do think is the highest score we've ever had. So congratulations, Amy. You are the winner, followed by Simone in second and me in third. Good job, guys. Now I'm going to switch back to court because they said 12:45, which is in literally just a minute. So even though they don't have the seal, that's okay. We will just hang out for a few. I do love that. Yes, great game. Way to go, Amos. Way to go, you superstar. You with that big, beautiful brain. Yes, thanks for playing, everyone. I always enjoy our game sessions. I very much do. Let's see. So, are we going to get another super boring digital forensic person? Are we going to get Donna? Who are we going to get today? He said he had, because they're trying to bring Anne back from the airport. That's right. I forgot. We can expect to hear from Anne again to verify perhaps which phone she apparently heard from Donna from. You're awesome too, Simone. Everybody's awesome. Do you guys love the Lego movie? Because I do. I mean, yes, I had a kid when it comes out, but I'll be honest, me and Elbafeed, just especially me, I'll just like turn the Lego movies on because I freaking love the Lego movies. Everything is awesome. Well, and was released, but then with the questioning, they were able to call her back real quick. If the judge, because they were like, she's at the airport. And the judges are like, well, if you can, I guess you can bring her back to answer the phone call questions. So maybe Sam, the secret agent man. I don't think the defense wants to call secret agent man to the stand. Maybe. I mean, it does sound like something Jackie would do. So I don't know. It is fun to play. She did stay in the courtroom after she testified, yes, to watch Ron, her life partner. So I don't know. They just mentioned and getting her back from the airport. It would take her a while to get back from the airport. So, and it says she's never watched the Lego movies. Oh, I love the Lego movies so much. They changed their mind and are stopping her at the airport. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Unless Anne's getting arrested too. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't start that rumor. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sorry. Simona's secret awesome magician to make Donna go. But I mean, if there's a case, a magician murder case, could you imagine? Could you imagine the characters we would see on the stand if there was a magician murder? Oh, that'd be something. I would watch the shit out of that. Lady in Gray says they may be sorry they bring her back because the state gets another go too. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Or this could just be a big nothing burger. I mean, even when the prosecution tried to point out, well, is Anne's phone number in there? I kind of eye rolled because again, it could have been from anybody's phone. So we'll see if they clear up. She may not even remember. I mean, it was like 11 years ago. So all the rabbit holes in the magician murder. That would be. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a big ado about nothing. Damn, where is court today? They don't even have the... I mean, when it came on this morning, it was literally this screen, and then all of a sudden they were in the middle of the motion to dismiss. We even missed some of that. So I don't know what's going on tonight with court TV, but they need to get it together. For all the pigeons. What are you? Oh, I keep forgetting we just talked about magicians, and I'm like, pigeons? Where are the pigeons coming from? Which is exactly what I would ask if there was a magician on the stand. Oh, there's the seal. See, they listened. They were like, that llama is impatient. Let's give her a seal. Oh, goodness. I'll tell you what, it is never a boring day. Never a boring day. What is this about here? Okay. Not intended for me. Let's see. What else can we talk about, guys? I don't really have. Oh, because there's more of you here than there was this morning. If you guys haven't seen Unknown Caller, the high school catfish documentary on Netflix, go watch it tonight. Go watch it. It's freaking wild. No spoilers in chat if you've already seen it. Don't even think about writing the spoiler. But we watched it over this weekend, and it's something. You will not be disappointed. I assure you. I assure you. I love the Green Mile. It's so good. Oh, you know what? I should have freaking unmuted.
Was she able to return?
She has returned.
Okay.
Judge, can we approach on the scheduling matters?
Yes.
Can we approach on scheduling? No, I want to hear the scheduling matters too, please. mind-blowing. It is. I am still just flabbergasted by the whole thing. It like you will not forget it. You can't. We'll evict you from the house over spoilers. I will. No, it's really good. So definitely be sure to check that out this weekend. What is the scheduling thing? Why won't they just see it in front of us? We know Amos. That's why Amos cannot speak in code ever. Oh, Dave, this human is back. Thank you for clarifying that for us. I would have hated for us to get confused. A huge catfish must have been at least 30, 35 pounds. Yeah, I don't know why they used the word catfish because I know what catfish means. And it wasn't quite a catfish. I don't know. I can't say anymore. It's one of those that you literally cannot talk about without spoiling the whole thing. Except to say that you get frustrated and pissed and your mind is blown and you're just like, are we sure this was real? And guess what? It was very real. It was very real. Ooh, you had the best homemade salmon dinner yesterday. That sounds good. That sounds very good. What did I have? Oh, last night we ordered from this Hungarian restaurant. So we had oh my gosh, a kielbasa, a pork kielbasa with some of the best sauerkraut I've ever had. It's so, they don't even give you enough. I'm like, I want a whole giant bowl of this. So the lining on my stomach will obviously burn a hole through that. And then we had ordered with that as well some cheesed pierogies. It was some good stuff. Good stuff. You're going to make some phenomenal catfish nuggets. I've never even heard that. Hello, Kelly. You're back for a few minutes. Are you done with your appointment with the dentist? What kind of scheduling issues are we having that we need to talk about this for this long? Okay. Nope, you're not done with the dentist yet. Ugh. Well, hopefully soon. You guys. Do. Motion says, still doing stuffs, but dropping in to say, I know nothing about the catfish thing, girl. Also, but we are going to watch it with Miss Shorty on Kick this weekend. So excited after hearing a little more now. Oh, is that going to be on Saturday? Because I will rewatch it with you guys again. Like it is, I really want to watch it again now knowing what I know. And I want to see people's live reactions because after I reacted, Bubby was like, we should have just done live reactions to this because it is your jaw dropped. So I'll make a note to try to be there Saturday. Oh, I'm doing Dexter Saturday. Damn. Okay, well, I won't be in attendance, but I hope you have a wonderful time. We're going to be binging Dexter in our Discord. So someone says the next restaurant I think we'll have to go to in Canton, Ohio will be Bender's. Oh, the menu is my ever tasty palate. I'm going to need to take a loan out for that one. Oh boy. I love her shirt.
Bring in the jurors at this point.
You're not going to tell us what was talked about? I just realized I didn't have the booster on. Sorry, guys. How unhuman of him. We're suspicious. I know. Right, maybe we can blab about it later. Yeah, because I'm starting Dexter at noon. So I guess it just depends, but you guys are going to have a freaking amazing time. So rude. What about our schedule? What about Llama's
Everyone
schedule?
observing in the gallery, please turn your phones off once again.
Oh, I forgot I didn't make more coffee. Oh. But I got a full one right here still. Yeah.
Please be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful break period. At this time, we are going to continue with the defense's case in chief. Defense, you may call your next witness.
Annie Cunningham again. Oops.
Ms. Cunningham, you remain under oath from being previously sworn. I'm just going to remind you, you are to tell the truth in this matter. You may be seated, and at this point, you'll be examined. You may examine when you're ready.
Thank you. If you could pull that microphone down, Ms. Cunningham.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I have a question about your use of cell phone service, and we touched briefly on things like WhatsApp, and what was the other one you said you use?
Viber.
Okay, Viber. When you communicated with Mrs. Adelson, did you routinely use one of those apps?
Quite often, yes.
Which app did you use mostly?
WhatsApp or Viber.
Okay, all right. And as opposed to picking up and using the cell phone service, you would
Well,
use
Daft
those
Punk,
instead?
Yes.
right?
Okay. I don't have anything
that's
for you.
Daft Punk.
Cross-examination.
So you had gone to the airport after your last testimony, right?
That is correct.
And returned to the courthouse?
Yes.
To tell us what, that you used Viber or WhatsApp to make
Yes.
that phone call?
Yes.
So it wasn't a regular phone call?
Correct.
Okay, so you misspoke earlier or it just wasn't clear?
No, I said she called me.
Okay, and she called you
It's not
and
misspeaking.
made a regular phone call on June 23rd, the month before the murder, right?
I don't recall. She made many phone calls.
And she called you on a regular line on July 20th, just 2 days after the murder. Do you recall that?
If you say so.
Okay, and July 21st.
The objection.
Yeah, the witness is not being shown the evidence that she's being confronted with.
I believe she is not
Doesn't
asked,
ask you.
or she is not asked to recall, or let me clear this up. Ms. Cunningham, do you need to see the items that the state is referring to refresh your recollection?
Do I?
Would
Yes,
you like
if
to see
if
them?
I spoke with her, I spoke with her.
Okay, so you have no reason to contest that you spoke with her via regular phone call, June 23rd, July 20th, and July 21st.
You're about to be put on timeout,
Yeah.
Savage.
But you're saying
Time
it
out,
was
sir.
a WhatsApp or a Viber on the 18th.
Yes, they were in the car and they often called on those apps in the car.
Would it surprise you to learn that WhatsApp didn't offer voice calls until March of 2015?
Then it was on Viber.
Must have been Viber, huh? Nothing further.
Redirect examination to the witness. You may
I've
step
never
down.
even heard of this Viber.
We are
Okay.
certain she's good to leave at this point.
Have you guys heard of Viber? What is
Please
this?
call your next witness.
Defense would call Richard Chagrin.
Richard Sjogren. Okay, who are you? Don't know. He's from Florida, but that's who we got up next. Sorry, but that's just some really who cares? Richard. Whoever's typing in court today, jeez. Sjogren. Okay. I think it's Viber. Not Viper. With a B, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it's Viber. Viber. BER. Literally have never heard of that. And I don't know how it makes me feel that I never heard of this. And this woman was using it all the way back in like 2015. Never heard of this, like ever. Okay. She is way hipper than I am, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, look at his tie. It's very colorful, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Please raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please
Thank you.
adjust the microphone as you need to.
Thank you.
It's a very fancy, colorful tie you have, sir. Who are you?
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Richard Sjogren.
Mr. Sjogren, how do you
Always
know
been Dan.
my client, Donna Adelson?
I met them 38 years ago. They're best friends. The wife was the president and CEO of a nonprofit. I was chairman of the board.
And you grew close with Donna and her husband, Harvey Adelson?
When I first met my wife 36 years ago, we formed a gourmet club, and they were part of the gourmet club. And we met probably every 2 to 3 months. And then as the years progressed, we became friendlier and went on a number of vacations with them.
Okay, you say gourmet club. Is it?
Gourmet dinners at people's houses.
That's kind of a cute
Now,
idea.
Are you married, sir?
I am.
Okay.
I need real
Now,
life
what does
friends,
your
though.
wife
Just,
do for a
I
living?
don't have any.
She's an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
Specialty is real estate, corporate, and bankruptcy.
Oof.
Estate planning?
Yes.
Now, did you speak with Donna or Harvey on the day that Charlie was convicted?
No.
How about the next day?
Yes.
Without telling us what they said, did you and your wife go to their residence in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got there, can you describe Donna for us?
She was distraught.
And what about Harvey?
Harley was like in shock.
Now, prior to this, you indicated that you had traveled with my client and her husband. Did you travel extensively on your own?
Well, we went on cruises, and then we did there was 13 of us did I guess 2 weeks in Israel.
Were you somewhat savvier than they when it comes to booking travel?
Oh yeah, I've been to 75 countries around the world.
Okay. And were you asked
Well, that's
to
where his fancy
assist
tie
them
comes
in any
from.
way on November 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And specifically, what were you asked to do?
Initially, I helped Donna with the visa. And then when we were done applying for the visa, Donna took Susan to show her the dress that she bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah, and then she asked Harvey to sit down with me and make plane reservations.
Okay. When you sat down to assist with the reservations, what did you discover?
The ironic thing was that the round trip was a fraction more than one way, and I suggested, since you don't know when you're coming back until sometime in January, book a one-way. And I remember commenting to Harvey, I said, I'd be willing to bet it's cheaper to fly from Vietnam to the United States than it is from the United States to Vietnam.
Now, let's back up a little bit. Let's talk about the visa. Were there options that were given when selecting which visa to apply for?
To my recollection, there was only two options, a 30-day or a 90-day.
Do you know why the 90-day was selected?
Well, I said they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
And do you remember if the visa that was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah.
Yes.
Okay. Why, if you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
Well, unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Unfortunately, live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past?
Yes.
And they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
Can you describe the type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing their father, Wendi working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey, in South Beach.
So, am I hearing you correctly? You would describe Donna as a typical Jewish grandmother?
More than typical.
And a typical Jewish mother?
Yes.
At
The way I hear when you're
time
doing
that
it
you were
overseas, it
assisting
makes
them
a
on
lot of
November
sense.
7th of 2023 with the travel, had they decided when they were coming back from Vietnam?
They were undecided, other than the fact that they were going to, whether it was prior to the bar mitzvah or just before the bar mitzvah, they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
But they were coming back for the bar mitzvah.
Oh, definitely. They wouldn't miss it for the world.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
I mean, I'd believe that if we didn't hear the whole conversation that was going on. And what else Donna had to say, and the weird leaving, writing everything down for Wendi. I mean, I guess maybe it makes
So at
sense
the
to
time
leave
that the
that.
travel was
but-
booked, the bar mitzvah was less than 90 days away, right?
It was in January.
Do you recall giving a deposition? It was by Zoom, but I was present, August 29th, 2024.
Vaguely.
And in that deposition, weren't you asked, so did you make any of the decisions when to travel or how to travel, or were you just the conduit to the technology? And your answer was, the conduit for the technology.
Yes,
But today you're saying you're the
I don't
one that
know.
suggested that they fly one way.
Objection, Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Overruled.
Isn't that right?
well, to me, that's part of being the conduit, just suggesting.
You were there because you were more computer savvy than Harvey or Donna, right?
I was there that day.
Yes, sir. To help with the computer is what you said in the deposition.
Well, once we got there, I was there because my wife had done estate planning for them.
Okay, but what you did in reference to the travel planning was help with the computer
Yes,
because you were more computer savvy than these two.
correct.
But today you're
On a
saying
scale
you
of 1 to
suggested
10,
it
how
one way
sad do we
once,
think he
right?
actually was?
I just offer my suggestion.
Okay. And you said that
I mean-
Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
I knew she was going to say that.
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
I knew she was going to say that.
Motion.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, and wouldn't they be concerned about missing Hanukkah?
Would you say that you are more
I don't know.
travel savvy than Donna and Harvey Adelson?
I
I
don't
would
really
say
know
yes.
all that kind of stuff.
And when you were deposed on August 29th of 2024, did Ms. Kappelman ask you if you made any suggestions about a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I don't remember.
Would it be helpful if I showed you a copy of your deposition transcript?
Sure.
No dope, just to do it to piss off the
I'll
dad.
show page 11, lines 12
Wild.
through 17.
Didn't somebody else call it the World Wide Web on the stand last week? I forget who it was. Somebody was like, yeah, the World Wide Web. Oh, I think it was Charlie was saying that.
You're looking
Like,
at which
what?
one?
If you could just read page 11, which is where you're on, lines 12 through 17.
12, question, okay.
To yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why are we having issues with stream?
Did Ms. Kappelman ask if you made any
I'm
decisions?
sorry for everybody that was watching on Facebook. I don't know why, but it said
Well, she
the
asked
stream got-
if you made decisions, but you did not make decisions, did you?
No,
You made suggestions.
yes.
I don't know what that's about.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be retained or is he released?
He's released, Your Honor.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank
Don't
you.
go to the airport right away. I do feel bad that a lot of these older people had to travel. I get it. He's
Call your next
used to
witness.
traveling, but still.
The defense would call Tarana Khan.
Tarana, are you just saying her name wrong? Hold on. Is this Katie's lawyer? Oh, no, it's not. It's somebody else. Sorry. I got way too. I was like, holy shit. No, that is actually their name. Tarona Khan. Sorry. Cut myself. I was like, oh. Oh, stop it. I don't know who this person is. They're from Georgia. Who's Shakaka?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Where is she?
Speak loudly and clearly for
Oh.
jurors. You can adjust the microphone as you
Oh, maybe she was invisible.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Tarana Khan. Last name is Khan.
And Ms. Khan, how are you employed currently?
I'm a mitigation specialist / paralegal for the Federal Defenders of the Middle District of Georgia.
And what is
That's
what
a
is
long
that
title, ma'am.
what do those job responsibilities entail?
What I do is I go down 3 different, the male side and the maternal and paternal side of the families, and I investigate all of the issues. I don't do fact investigation, and I also do the mental evaluations not the evaluations, but I go back, doing all the records.
Hi, Lainey. We
and
missed you.
get all the things together, present it to the courts, so we can try to get a lesser sentence for our clients.
Okay. And that's with a habeas unit?
Not right now. I'm just with the Middle District of Georgia. But I was doing that with the habeas here in Tallahassee.
Okay. And how long have you been in your current role in the Middle District of Georgia?
1 year in Georgia.
Okay. Prior to that, did you work for the Federal Defender's Office here in the Northern District of Florida?
I did the Capital Habeas Unit.
And can you tell us what you did there, please?
Yes, I did investigation, went to talk to clients, all their families. It was more of a fact investigation at that point.
Okay. And so that entailed you going out at the direction of the attorneys that you worked with, interviewing individuals,
Correct.
gathering records,
Yes,
and that included individuals that were in custody, correct?
correct.
And preparing reports
Correct.
and presenting that to whom?
The attorneys.
Okay. Did it also bring you to have occasion to testify in court ever?
No.
Now, how long were you employed with the Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office?
From 2016 until July 2022.
And can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
Yes, I have an associate's in paralegal, a bachelor's in legal studies, and I've studied sociology, and I've earned a certificate in it.
Okay. And when did you complete your bachelor's?
In around 2014, maybe.
Now, in between working for the Federal Defender's Office in the Northern District of Florida and the Federal Defender's Office in the Middle District of Georgia, did you work as a licensed private investigator in Florida?
After I left the Federal Defender's Office in Tallahassee, yes.
Okay. And how long did you do that for?
Since 2022, and I never, I guess, stopped. I just took the job for the Federal Middle District of Georgia and left.
Okay. And as a licensed private investigator, were you retained by my office to interview an individual by the name of Patricia Bird?
Yes,
And where was she located?
in the Leon County Jail.
Okay. How many times did you meet with Miss Bird?
Once.
And that was at the Leon County Jail?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I want to say January. Can I look?
If it'll help refresh your memory,
Okay.
sure.
Oh. Miss Bird was on January 24th.
2025?
Correct. Sorry.
And when you interviewed Miss Bird, did you tell Miss Bird that Mrs. Adelson was going to pay her for her testimony?
No.
Specifically, did you tell Miss Bird that Donna Adelson was going to buy her a piece of land?
No.
What about a trailer?
No.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No.
What about a small vehicle for her and her children?
No.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson had offered those items to her?
No.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to any portion of the crimes with which Mrs. Adelson is charged in this case?
Did she tell you that? I'm sorry, can you read that?
Did
for me?
Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to her?
No.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Khan, prior to interviewing Ms. Bird on January 24th, 2025, did you meet with or speak with Donna Adelson?
No.
Have you ever met with or spoken with Donna Adelson?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Okay. It is such a lovely, nice day outside.
Why did you interview Miss Bird?
I was given a list of names to interview.
By defense counsel?
Correct.
Okay. And she was not a state witness at that time, right?
I wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Would it refresh your memory to see a copy of the state's amended discovery when we did list her as a witness?
I didn't see that. I wouldn't have seen that.
Okay, so that wouldn't help you to know when she was amended as a witness in the case.
I wouldn't have known. No.
Okay, so you were not asked to go there because she was a state's witness. I'll just put it
No,
that way.
no.
All right. And did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
No.
Why not?
The SAO investigators were able to record their interview with her. Why didn't you when you interviewed her?
I wasn't asked to do that.
Asked by who?
The attorneys.
So they didn't ask you to do it?
They didn't ask me to record it, no.
Okay. Could you have taken a recorder and recorded it though?
Mm-hmm.
Had I requested for the
Not
jail
on the
to
show.
take a recorder in there.
The jail does allow that.
But we did.
I don't know. I
Watch
didn't
it like
ask.
this group.
Okay. If you get permission in
think
your
that's
experience, is it typical for
Correct, yes.
jails to allow you to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second. That's all I have. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
We are running out of witnesses. They have like 3 lawyers on their
Ms. Khan,
list.
Since you didn't ask for permission to take a recording device into the jail when you met with Miss Bird, how did you take accurate notes?
As I was speaking with them, I wrote everything down that they said, that they were saying to me. So I did pen and paper.
Pen to paper. And had the state requested those through the discovery process, you would have been able to produce those.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be recalled or retained for any reason?
We retain her, but she's free to go on about her business.
You may step down, Ms. Khan. If you are recalled by the attorneys, they will let you know. Do not discuss your testimony with any other person. Please call your next witness.
Eddie Barnes.
What? Eddie Barnes? Is that what they said? That person's not even on the list. Oh, Eddie Barnes with a V. Okay. Never mind. I was like, what? He is with SCORE Investigations and Consulting. So I'm assuming probably a private investigator. Barnes with a V. right. What is
Is
this
there a
guy
jury
going to say?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
We'll do it. Okay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Eddie Barnes. Excuse me, Eddie. Last name V as in Victor, Arnes.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a private investigator.
Rob.
How long have you been a private investigator?
I've been a private investigator on my own for 10 years. Prior to that, total 27 years.
27 years as a private investigator?
Yes, 27 years as an investigator. Yes.
I think Jackie will be the one that does direct with Donna. Can you imagine? Oh, I hope so. I hope so.
What type of casework do you handle?
Mostly criminal at this point in time. I also do insurance, civil stuff and insurance, but I've been exclusively pretty much criminal for about the last 10 years.
How do you get your work?
I market. I have my own company. I try to market and get work, and that's how you do it. That's all I can say.
Were you retained as a private investigator by Mrs. Adelson's original attorneys?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
May of 2024.
Okay.
Now, I want to specifically direct you to when you were asked to speak with an individual by the name of
Are you
Patricia
human,
Bird.
sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
That was August 30th, 2024.
And what did you go to the jail to meet with her?
Yes, sir. I received a call from prior defense counsel saying there may be a person that has information on the case. He gave me the name. So at that point, I had traveled to Leon County Jail, got there about 11 o'clock, and then was able to meet with Miss Bird.
Now there are different kinds of visits that you can do at the jail. How did you meet with her?
I met with her in an attorney booth.
So you don't need to schedule an appointment for that?
No, sir.
He's just
normal
oozing
business
personality,
hours?
though.
Yes, sir.
And tell us, without telling us what was said, how did the conversation go?
Basically, I met her and I introduced myself and explained to her who I was. And I said, you understand you might have some information on the case? And she said, yes.
And she might have some information on Donna Adelson's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she have information about?
She told me she had some information about what Katie
Objection.
McVanow had stated to her back in 2021 when they were incarcerated together.
No objection from the state? Okay.
Now, did she tell you that Donna Adelson offered her any sort of compensation to testify in her case?
No, sir.
Specifically, did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a trailer for that piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you Miss Adelson offered to buy her a vehicle?
No, sir.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No, sir.
So she didn't tell you any of those things that she is saying Donna Adelson offered?
Absolutely not.
Did she tell you that Donna Adelson confessed to her?
Absolutely not.
Did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
I was instructed by prior defense counsel to not record the interview. That wasn't unusual because we spoke to I spoke to several prior inmates throughout those 2 or 3 months. So to answer your question, no, sir, I did not record the interview.
Now, did Miss Bird talk extensively about Miss McBanawa?
Yes, she did.
Did she say that Donna Adelson told her to say those things?
No, absolutely not.
Did Miss Bird know who Donna Adelson was prior to meeting Miss Adelson?
No, she did not.
Had she heard the name Donna Adelson?
No, she didn't. She actually told me when she met her
When
in
Miss-
the jail, like she never heard of Donna's name at that. She met her like maybe 4 weeks earlier inside the jail at that point in time.
Now, when Miss Bird is telling you about Miss Magbanawa, did you caution her in any way about her cooperating on Donna's behalf?
Yes, sir, I did. She told me what she told me, and then I said, Miss Bird, the state's going to, if you're a potential witness in this case, you're going to be put on the stand. They're going to say you were given something to say this. Our client told you to say this. And she said, absolutely not. They can say that all they want. That's the truth.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna told her to say anything other than what was true?
No.
Was it your understanding that she was waiting for a plea offer in her own case?
She made mention to me that I asked her about her charges. I wanted to get to know her a little bit. So she told me why she was in. We discussed that a little bit. And then she said, I'm expecting an offer soon.
That was what she said, expecting an offer soon?
I'm expecting an offer from the state soon.
And that was just over a year ago?
Yes, sir. That was August 30th, 2024.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
I too am sus of the jail informants.
Nothing further at this time?
So, Mr. Barnes, you said that you interviewed Miss Bird because Donna Adelson's prior defense counsel said that this may be a person who has information.
That's correct.
But that was prior to July 25 when the state listed Patricia Bird as a possible witness for the state, right?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. So in August of 24, the defense, for some reason, would have thought this person may have information and gone to you to interview them.
Correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about this, but you said you did not record your interview with her?
No.
Okay. You could have taken a recorder, like a pocket recorder, into the jail and recorded it, right?
I could have, but I was instructed not to record the statement.
Yes, sir. Now, after hearing this statement about how Magbanawa basically lied on the Adelsons, killed Dan Markel just to extort them for their money, is that right?
That's not exactly right, but you're in the ballpark, but that's not exactly what she told me.
Okay, can you tell me again exactly what she told you?
He reminds me a little bit of Billy Bob Thornton.
Okay, I spoke Patricia.
It's been driving me crazy.
They were sitting at a table talking about the case, and then Bird quoted the following.
Even sounds like him.
That Magbanawa had told her, and that was, after we had him killed, we tried to get the money because we knew her boyfriend and family had a lot of money. We knew that they had money because the family offered the man $1 million apiece to move to South Florida. So at that time, Patricia and Katie, said, why not kill him and get the money ourselves?
Mm-hmm.
So then Bird replied with, girl, that's crazy as hell. That's extortion. And Katie replied to her and said, my kid's got to be raised and go to college as well.
So I have a question about that. So according to what you say Bird told you,
yes,
Byrd used the word extortion. That's the word Patricia Byrd used,
Yes, ma'am. She
that Meg
said,
Banwa used.
that's correct.
Okay. Now, when you heard this story, that would be very helpful, right, to Donna Adelson's case. Did you call her prior defense counsel and say, listen to what this lady's telling me? Can I have permission to record this? Can I do a recorded interview with her? This is going to be very important. You didn't do that, did you?
I did call them immediately when I left the jail, and I sent them an email with my summary within an hour.
Okay. Did you ask to go then do a recorded interview with her so you would have evidence of that?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. And did they ask you to?
They didn't ask me. No, I told them what they told me, and if they have any additional instructions for me, I'll gladly go do what they asked me to do.
All right. Now, if Miss Byrd, after all that, do you know why the defense never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I don't know the specific reason. I'm not the attorneys on the case. That's
Do you
their
know
job.
why these attorneys never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
State allow the witness to answer the question before cutting off, please.
Also,
Dugan, please wait for him to finish the answer.
Just repeat, please.
Do you know why either defense counsel never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I have no idea.
You were hired by prior defense counsel, you said?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did charge for your services.
I did charge for my services. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
That's all. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
I'm not going to get a number. Who else do we have after this?
Mr. Barnes,
Yes, sir.
the state just asked you, according to what you say Byrd said to you, isn't that in fact what Miss Byrd said to you, not just what you claim?
No, that's exactly what she said to me.
Okay. And you've been working in this industry for how many years?
Sustained.
Judge, the state attacked his credibility.
We're not doing speed objections. I will ask your next question.
No.
Would it surprise you, sir, to learn that contrary to what the state implied,
Overruled. Please let him finish his question first before you object.
thank you, Your Honor, would it surprise you to learn that prior defense counsel in fact listed Patricia Byrd on the witness list that they submitted prior to this case being set for trial September of 2024?
Would that surprise me? No.
Okay. And so contrary to what Ms. Dugan indicated on cross-examination, it was your understanding that Ms. Byrd was listed as a defense witness.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Okay. Was that it?
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Will this witness be recalled by either party?
Who's going to be next?
He'll be retained, but he's free to go about his business.
Mr. Barnes, do not discuss your testimony with any other person. You may step down.
Sir, thank you.
Please call your next witness.
And we're just not going to tell anybody who it is? Okay. Cool. I mean, they only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, not including Donna and Charlie, and then 3 different lawyers.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? I do. You may take your seat. The attorneys can approach briefly for one moment.
Can we know who this guy is, though, first? I would like to know who he is. Who could he be? Let's take a guess. He could be James Todd Murphy. Does he look like he's from Nebraska? Because that's an expert. Expert of what? Don't know. We already had him. He could be Timothy Kelly, whoever that is. He could be Josiah Roloff from Roloff Digital Forensics. That's where Kelsey was from. And he's not the other ones. Right. He's not Craig Isom. No, he's not. What? Why are we sending the jury? I mean, I just want to know. You're left in suspense.
Everyone can be seated. Sir, I need you to step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors.
Maybe if the defense would have said who it was, they could have done this before they even brought him in. But
once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting in the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited.
oh, not great. That witness was sitting in the gallery. Sequestered witnesses are not supposed to hear any testimony until after they've been released. And homeboy was sitting apparently in the gallery. So, yikes.
What is the substance of the testimony to be offered?
The substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markel.
He's a realtor, Your Honor.
He's a realtor. Oh, the guy's a realtor.
Has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how this testimony would relate to other matters that we've gone over. We need a moment to determine if the witness
He is probably
testified.
Timothy Kelly.
Take a brief break.
Timothy Kelly, I mean. I'm going to go with, is that Timothy Kelly? No, because, well, maybe. And certainly, it looks like the only person it could be unless they're not on the list. So, I don't know. Not great. Not great. I mean, if he's just a realtor, I don't know why that would affect anything he heard today would affect that. I don't think it would, but he's not an expert. He is not an expert. They only have 4 experts listed. One is James Todd Murphy from Nebraska. Doesn't say what he's an expert in, but I don't think for being a realtor, you get qualified as an expert for any of that. The other expert is Linda Bailey, who's a lawyer. And Josiah Roloff, who's from Washington, works with Kelly Gouet, or whatever her name was, that had the dragon computer, the we're not sure if she's human. That would probably be her boss. So, oh, that's interesting. It says $600 next to Josiah and Kelsey's name. Wonder what that's about. But anyway, so there's that. Yeah, right? What is the substance of his testimony? A home search. He searched their house and Dan's. Like, for what? I don't know. I don't know this guy's relevance at all. That's from Matt. Okay, in the courtroom. He's just Jake. Jake from State Farm. All right. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that he's an expert of sorts. Doesn't really give off that vibe, but over the last several months, we've learned that experts aren't all that cracked up to be. So maybe. I don't know why that matters. Maybe he had something to do with Dan's house, but he also said the Adelsons as well. So maybe the Adelsons like asked him to show him places or something, or I don't know. Wait, let's see if what was it? Timothy Kelly. Oh yeah, he's from Tallahassee. So I think that's who that is by process of elimination here. Let's order him a pizza. Oh, I know, right? Oh my goodness. I am kind of hungry. What am I going to have? Oh, I have. Oh, no important text messages. What? No Samsung phone. I do not care about those things. Let's see. Pretty bad on the defense's attorneys to not keep him out of the courtroom. Well, I mean, they texted him. Honestly, I think it was just a misunderstanding. I don't know if this guy has ever testified in court before. I mean, if he's never been there, he may not even know what that meant or means. I don't know if you've ever had to like walk in a courtroom, but like it's I get a lot of anxiety about it. I will literally wait to like watch and see if somebody else goes in because I'm so afraid of knowing whether or not you're like allowed in. And you are. Well, I know that now. I should say in my younger days when I didn't know that. I was just like, oh my God, are they gonna arrest me if I go into the wrong courtroom? How embarrassing. But I did have to attend. My best friend had a hearing. That's all I'll say about that. But I did go in to watch. I was the only person, right? I walk in there because both parties are with their lawyers, and they like looked at me and they're like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, "I'm just here to watch." And they were just like, "Okay." And I was like, "Okay, okay." I sat like all the way in the back in the corner because it just felt weird being the only person in there. But I'm going to go with he just doesn't know the etiquette, because courtrooms do not just open their doors. Like they're closed. So you're like, I don't know, and then if you walk in and make a noise, oh my God, that's just my anxiety talking, right? You go in and the door shuts too loud and everybody looks at you. Oh, things of nightmares. Things of nightmares. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go with it. I don't see how anything that's been said affects what he would have to testify about. But we'll see. We shall see. So that, man, okay, so we have, if this is Timothy, I don't think they're going to have Josiah roll off. Come on, because the lady didn't provide hardly next to anything. Surely they didn't pay these people all that money. They could call Craig Isom and Jason Newland from the state's attorney's office, but I don't think they're going to. And these lawyers, I don't know if they're going to call any of these lawyers. Maybe, I guess. I'm just saying there's not that many witnesses left before it's Donna. So Terry says the nurse just looked at me like I'm crazy. We're talking to my phone. Why are you doing like voice to text or something? Or you're just replying back to me even though you're not on? Right? Sam was like, I feel like even when I had jury duty, I was anxious in the courtroom. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. The defense is trying to get a mistrial. But I don't believe that's the case, Simone. That's not how that works. I don't. It's their witness, and chances are it's a goof. I don't. It certainly is not mistrial worthy, I don't think, and it would be kind of weird for them to call it on their own witness. So I don't think so. I don't think that's what's happening. I don't think prosecution will call for it either. Lady in Gray says the attorneys know and should have told him it is their responsibility to do that, even though it probably doesn't matter here. I blame them, not him. I do not give a pass for this blunder. I mean, yes, they probably told him to stay outside, but I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, no, that's not how that works. At this point, nothing would surprise me. Fair point, Simone. Fair, but no, I don't even think that's an option. And the state sure as hell is not going to call for a mistrial. So I don't really think that's at all on the table, because they're going to be, the state never does that. So we'll see. It takes a lot to impress you. Savage says this will cost him 2 pounds of bacon and a spiral cut. I mean, bacon is expensive right now. Oh my gosh, it was already expensive to begin with, but. All right, we are back.
Everyone can be seated. You may examine Mr. Kelly when you're ready.
Ah, it is him.
Judge, Mr. Kelly, this is going to be very brief. Could you please tell the jury your name and then spell your last name for the court reporter, please?
Yes, Tim Kelly, T-I-O, last name K-E-L-L-Y.
All right. And what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a realtor.
And is that what your occupation was back in 2011?
Yes,
Did you have the pleasure of knowing a young man named Dan Markel?
I did.
At some point in November of 2011,
His hair.
Were you contacted by Mr. Markel about seeing some homes?
Yeah, I'm not positive on the date, but if that's the date, yes, he did contact me about some homes.
Would it refresh your memory if you were able to look at the email communications?
Yeah, I can't remember if yeah, yeah, that's fine.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Now I all want bacon. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Great. Yes, 2011.
Why is this guy relevant? Who cares?
November 2011?
Yes. Mhm.
All right. And when he contacted you and you were making arrangements to look at homes, were those homes were you looking for a home in particular for his in-laws, Donna and Harvey Adelson?
Correct.
And were arrangements made for you to show homes?
Yes.
And did you in fact show homes?
Yes.
And who was present when you showed the homes? Who was with you?
I believe it was the Adelsons, both of them, the husband and wife, and Dan, and I believe Wendi and the boys, both boys, or just one boy. I can't remember who was there at the time, but okay. I think we had to make arrangements between,
in 2011.
Was it one time that you took them out or more?
I believe it was just one time.
Okay. And did you show them homes in the Tallahassee area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And did they end up purchasing any of the homes that you showed them?
No.
At some point, did you refer them to another realtor that you know named Lisa Carey to look at homes?
I did not refer them to Lisa Carey. No,
Okay.
that was not.
That was not you?
No.
Do you work with Miss Carey?
I did at the time we were a team.
Okay.
At one point, and I think we were still a team, and we probably were not in 2011.
Okay.
But no.
Okay. Can you hold on just 1 second, please?
Mm-hmm.
That's all, Your Honor. That's all the questions I have. Why is this? Somebody tell me why this guy is relevant. This is several
Just
years
briefly,
before the murder.
when you came to the courthouse today, did you come and sit inside the courtroom?
I did.
And did you observe and listen to some of the testimony?
I heard the end of the testimony that was being said.
Was it a male or a female?
Female.
Okay. Is there anything about the testimony that you heard that has affected your testimony as to these small issues on?
I'm glad you
looking at a
ate.
home?
No, no.
All right, nothing further.
Cross-examination.
Mr. Kelly?
Hey.
So you showed these houses to the Donna and Harvey Adelson at Dan Markel's request.
Correct.
And was the thought that they would have more space, be able to stay up here for longer periods of time, visiting Dan Markel and his family?
I believe that was it, yes.
Okay. And that was in 2011, you said?
According to the emails, yeah.
So Dan Markel and Wendi Adelson were still together at that time?
Correct. Mhm.
Okay. And if they got divorced in summer, fall 2012, your interaction would have been about a year before that.
Correct.
And about 2 years before Halloween of 2013, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Any reaction from the witness?
No, Judge.
You may step down, Mr. Kelly.
What's the point of this guy?
Please call your next witness.
Defense will call Detective Joshua Turner.
And he's not even on the list. Is there another page of this list? Oh, there is a whole nother page of people. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there were 2 pages of these people. Oh, but most of these were already called by the prosecution. So there's a guy named Bryce Google. His last name is Google. That's interesting. From LCSO, Leon County Sheriff's Office. There's a guy named Bryce Google. Let's call him.
Detective Turner, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You may adjust the microphone as you need to.
He looks like the guy from The Office. He's in other things too. But oh God, what's his name? The one that kind of like dates the secretary.
Afternoon.
Called.
Please introduce yourself to the jury.
Yes, my name is Josh Turner. I'm a deputy with the Leon County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed with the Leon County Sheriff's Office?
Since September of 2016.
And during your time with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, can you tell the jury a little bit about what assignments you have worked?
Yes, I was in 2019 a field training officer, and then in 2020 I transferred into the Criminal Investigations Division at the Sheriff's Office. Worked in property crimes, auto crimes, and violent crimes.
Okay. And in your role as a detective with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, did you come to interview an inmate by the name of Drina Bernhardt?
I did.
And did you meet with her on December 18th of 2024?
I did.
Okay. And subsequent to that, did you notify the state attorney's office that Ms. Bernhardt had information concerning Donna Adelson?
I did.
And did you then attend a recorded interview with Ms. Bernhardt at the state attorney's office.
Yes.
During that interview, did she indicate what, if any, steps, and by she I'm referring to Ms. Bernhardt, took in when she was speaking with Ms. Adelson in the pod at the Leon County Detention Center?
She said that she was speaking to Miss Adelson throughout the day, and sitting in front of a camera at the detention facility.
She specifically stated that she situated herself and Miss Adelson so that they would be picked up on the surveillance footage?
I'm not sure the exact wording, but yes.
Something to that effect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, previously, did you review State's Exhibit 105?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe it was the recording of the pod, the annex.
Okay, so there was surveillance video?
Yes.
So after Ms. Bernhardt's interview on December 20th, 2024, at the state attorney's office, did you go back to your office to download the surveillance video?
No, sir. I went to my vehicle and back up to the state attorney's office and downloaded it from there.
Okay, so you went to get your computer?
Yes, sir.
So back then, when you were assigned to the investigations unit, you had access to their surveillance videos?
I did.
Okay, and then you logged in from the state attorney's office and downloaded that?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and show him it was marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 105.
You may.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 105?
I do.
Is this the surveillance, or is this a portion of the surveillance video that you obtained from the Leon County Detention Facility?
It is.
Any, aside from shortening the video so it was easier to show in court, any changes to it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Just a moment. And at this point in time, I would move into evidence as Defense Exhibit 70, the surveillance video.
An objection.
My only objection is rule completeness, Judge. I'm not sure how much shortening occurred, but I would ask for all of States 105 to be admitted.
And I can say, Your Honor, that the video that was provided to us as States 105 is exactly what I've copied onto this thumb drive.
The item is admitted. It is to be published in its entirety.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you guys have the HDMI?
And I was on mute. I mean, it is very well styled. Glenn. That was his character's name on The Office, I think. Gabe. No, it was Gabe. It was Gabe.
so that I could use the computer. Is it okay
Yep,
if I
he
stand
is
over
the
here rather
detective.
than at the lectern?
That's fine.
Okay. So detective, initially in the video, do we see Miss Bernhardt or Miss Adelson?
Yes, they are back towards the bunks.
And do they walk towards the foreground of the video?
Oh, there she is.
At one point.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Who's seated at the table with the dark hair?
That's Drina Bernhardt.
What does she have in front of her?
A notebook with a daisy and a yellow folder, looks like.
I mean, you got to be sure, though. I mean,
Did the video appear to show Miss Bernhardt putting a chair at the table towards the right?
It does.
Who's walking up now?
Miss Adelson.
Does it appear from the video that Miss Bernhardt got Miss Adelson to sit down at that table?
It does.
that we're going places. You're going places. Notebook. So
And they're
funny.
engaged in conversation?
Yes.
I usually don't either. There's been some where I have. I've been like, okay, that seems like a legit, kind of person. But these women were career criminals. They had been numerous dozens of charges.
Without stating the obvious, there's no audio on this video, correct?
The one she's sitting with now, facing mandatory 15 years. She doesn't get a plea deal. Mandatory 15, period. In front of Katie. Katie's not even there. Who she's talking to is one of the jail informants, Dina, or Drina, Drina, D-R-I-N, Drina. Ooh, it reached 80 degrees today. Look at us. Oof, those beds look so uncomfortable. I would die. And then when Donna went over and was, oh, no. Katie's also not even, Katie's in prison at this point. And they would never would they house two co-conspirators in the same. Wouldn't happen. Not pre-trial. Mm-mm. Surely we're not going to watch all hour and 14 minutes of this. I hope not. Which one is Donna? Down here in the far right. She'd be the one sitting in the chair with her back behind us. So Drina is who she's sitting at the table with, and Drina's the one where we can see her like resting her arm, and then Donna is right across from her. Teresia says, I get really sleepy when it's quiet like this. I know. Yes, at the table. Let me see if I hover my.
Detective, at this
Oh,
point,
you can't see
we're
it.
over 8 minutes into the video. Neither one of them have started writing, have they?
No.
Yeah, they're sitting at the little round table. Right. Let's just get to that. None of this is important to me.
Can you explain to the jury what Ms. Bernhardt just did?
It appears she took a piece of paper out of her notebook and is showing Miss Adelson something on that page.
Appears that something is already written on that page.
Potentially, I can't tell.
Now Ms. Bernhardt's writing on that piece of paper.
Correct.
I don't see a date on this video anywhere. Hold on, let me move my stuff and see if it says. Nope. Just say it under my face. Why is there no timestamp on this? This is weird. Oh, happy birthday, Liz's daughter. Happy birthday to her. I don't even know. I don't know what that means. So I'm sorry, you've lost me. Lost me there with that one. You might need to re-explain that for me there. Right? No date and just time. That's weird. We don't even have the time, just the time of the video itself, which is an hour and 14. Yeah, let's all send Liz's daughter some happy birthday love. You're welcome. Is it like a big birthday for her? You don't have to share too much. I am also a September birthday.
It appears that Ms. Barnhart is writing at this point.
Correct.
Judge, given that this is an hour and 14-minute long video, instead of publishing it in full as requested, is it okay if I fast forward to the points that I'm trying to make?
Please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ooh, oh wow. Oh my goodness. They're getting so big, huh? Mine just turned 14 this year and I hate it.
1326, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
1417, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
$14.33, she's still writing?
Yes.
$14.46.
I think that's what they're trying to imply too, but
takes the paper and starts writing, correct?
Correct.
now Donna does have the notebook and Donna is writing.
Fast forward to 1642. Did Miss Bernhardt take the notebook back?
She did.
She keeps it in a manila envelope. That's interesting and weird.
From this vantage point, we can't see what Miss Adelson is writing, can we?
Correct.
However, it's clear that Miss Barnhart's still speaking with my client.
They seem to be engaged in conversation.
Hmm.
$22.50. What do we see Miss Barnhart doing now?
She placed 2 notebooks on the table.
And one of them was the hot pink one that we saw. I think the state submitted into evidence. It's a hot pink.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, that's the You're Going Places one. So what they were even writing in wasn't even. I don't know the point of this, you guys. Oh my goodness, Liz. My goodness.
4124, what do we see now?
Trina's opening the hot pink notebook.
Is she showing Mrs. Adelson something in that notebook?
It appears so.
Fast forward to 4404. Are they both writing?
Yes.
It's like, here's the thing. It looks like they're both writing. They have a bunch of papers sprawled out. I don't understand why the defense is playing this because, one, of course, we don't know what it is they're actually writing at this moment, but it could easily come across that they're working on a case together with that many papers out and both writing. I mean, what else are you going to be doing when you're sitting in jail? So I don't know why they're showing us this or how it's supposed to be helpful to Donna. Do any of you have an idea? Because I am not getting it. Yeah, okay. So I'm not the only one being like, what? Rewriting the final episodes. I mean, if I guess if I was sitting in jail, I'd probably be doing that. Be like, you know what, let's just watch or let's just write some fan fiction. Why not? What else do I have going on? Could write a whole novel finally, maybe about something. Maybe that's what Martin needs to do. go to jail so he can finish Winds of Winter. God. They're writing chain letters. If you send this letter to 7 more people, good fortune will find you. Big Brother Jail Edition. They have 60 Days In. The show 60 Days In is pretty much like that. Actually, the last season of 60 Days In, Nina, the woman that's on there,
4822, Mrs.
I worked with her for
handed
several
Trina
years.
Something. Do they appear to be discussing it now?
It appears so.
People like you put too pressure. I don't put pressure on him. I couldn't do it. But like, seriously though, sir, it's been 11 years or longer than that, actually, because when did his last one come out? 2012? It's been a long time. Though we ended up getting like, the world of Ice and Fire and all those little cool history books that he wrote, which I do love and appreciate. So it's been a minute. It's been over a decade though, it's been over.
Fast forward a little bit to 51 minutes. It appeared that Miss Adelson had gotten up and is now sitting back down.
That's correct.
And it certainly looks like they're going over stuff. What? We don't know, but
Fast forward to
why?
54 minutes.
Somebody found the counter.
It still appear that they're both looking through the pages and discussing them.
It does.
No, I very much appreciate George R. R. Martin and the world that he gave us. I love it. I love living in it. I love all the different, possible theories out there for stuff. So, was it bad? I haven't watched since before the veto ceremony. I'm like super behind. I mean, look at them flipping through papers and stuff. This kind of does make it seem like your client could potentially be scheming. Why are we? I don't understand. I don't think this is great. She got him.
Now we're at 55:35. They're still both discussing some topic, correct?
Correct.
We don't know what they're discussing.
Correct.
And they're both looking at pages that they have in front of them.
Correct.
That would imply it was nefarious. So,
We're at 59:34. Appears they're both still writing.
Correct.
And as with previously, can we tell what they're writing?
No.
Can we determine what they're discussing?
No.
Me either. I have to sleep like a princess, and I'm a very picky eater. I wouldn't make it. Okay. I'll be back.
Now we're at 1 minute or 1 hour, 1 minute and 22 seconds. Can you tell the jury what's going on here?
Miss Bernhardt just opened some notebook she's writing, and Miss Adelson is also writing.
Detective, from your previous review of this surveillance video, does the same behavior continue where they're both writing and discussing things between now and the end of the video?
I believe so, yes.
Can we get the lights, please? Detective, do you recall the date that video was collected? I'm sorry, it's a poorly worded question. Do you recall the date that video was taken?
I believe it was December 19th.
So the day before Ms. Adelson met with the state attorney's office. I'm sorry, Ms. Bernhardt. Thank you.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Detective, that's the day after Ms. Barnhart told you that she had information about my client.
Correct.
Nothing further?
Cross-exam. You may.
When you met with her on the 18th, she told you not just that she had information about Donna Adelson, but that Donna Adelson was trying to enlist her, solicit her to give perjured testimony in this trial, right?
Correct.
So you learned that on the 18th. You relay that information to who?
Investigator Newland.
With my office.
Correct.
All right. And the meeting at the state attorney's office ultimately happened on December 20th, right?
Correct.
And at that time, there was a more detailed interview conducted with Ms. Bernhardt to get the information she had about what had happened, right?
Correct.
Okay. And at that meeting, Bernhardt shows up with this pink notebook pictured in State's Exhibit 62, right?
Correct.
And she tells us in that meeting, hey, here's the script that she's written for me that she wants me to deliver at trial, right?
Correct.
And you were able to photograph the thing, and this is what's pictured in State 62?
Correct.
Okay. And what were Drina's instructions from the defendant about this exhibit? Why did we have to photograph it instead of impounding the thing?
Her instructions were to read over that and to trace it in her own handwriting and provide that back to Ms. Adelson.
Okay, so she's supposed to copy what's here and give this back to Ms. Adelson.
Correct.
So Ms. Adelson was going to be expecting to get this thing back. We had to send it back with her, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Why would the defense show this then?
Did Bernhardt at the meeting on December 20th tell you, so the video is from December 19th, right?
Correct.
So I mean, you didn't look through multiple days of videos. You knew to go to December 19th, right?
Correct.
So Bernhardt obviously said, she wrote this yesterday.
Correct.
I'm supposed to copy it and give it back to her. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went and found the video, did the video appear to corroborate what Bernhardt had told law enforcement that day?
It did.
Then why are we watching this defense team?
When Bernhardt originally reported this to you on the 18th, you said you let investigator Newland know. Did you let Bernhardt know, hey, you're going to be interviewed on the 20th?
No,
Did Bernhardt have any way of knowing that we were going to have a meeting on the 20th?
not to my knowledge.
In fact, didn't we consider waiting until after Christmas to meet with her? Do you
Correct.
remember that? I was home with a bad injury, bad back.
Yes.
The kids were out of school. It was Christmas time. We talked about doing it after Christmas, right?
Correct.
So wasn't it just dumb luck that we happened to bring her over on the day that she was in possession of this thing in defendant's handwriting?
Yes.
Defense says, well, both women wrote in the notebook. We see one writing, we see the other one writing. Are you a handwriting expert?
No, ma'am.
Would you defer to the expertise of a handwriting expert in determining who wrote this particular thing?
Yes.
I want to publish that video, if you would, at 52:14.
I don't know what we're doing here. So that was their thing. Well, they're both writing in there. Even if they did, it's what they were writing. Like, why would they show this? Are they sisters, the lawyers? No. They're attorneys? No. But they do look like they could be, right? At least I don't think they are, but.
I think we already watched the part where Ms. Barnhart here.
Me either, girl.
Notebook out and give it to Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
And it is Barnhart's notebook, right?
Yes.
And after she gives it to the defendant does proceed to write in the notebook for quite some time, right?
Correct.
And if we go to 58:19, so we see Mrs. Adelson get up and walk away, and then she later returns, right?
Yes.
Okay, and if we go to 104.
So it says, whoa, hey. They were just scrapbooking and cutting coupons. That's all. It's fine.
We see
some IOUs.
Bernhardt get up and walk away, and Ms. Adelson continues writing.
Correct.
Some fake coupons for the canteen.
Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Yes, you are.
Oh, he's got a star button too. I just noticed that.
Detective, we know that Miss Adelson expected this document back that was written in Drina's notebook because that's what Drina said, right?
Correct.
But we can't hear what's being discussed on that video.
Correct.
We have to rely on what Ms. Bernhardt says.
Correct.
Now, you testified on cross that Ms. Bernhardt did not know that she was being brought up to the state attorney's office for a meeting on the 20th.
I don't believe she knew the date.
Yet when she came, she brought a bunch of materials with her.
Correct.
And the state attorney's office collected what Drina said they should collect.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will the detective be recalled by the party?
These defense witnesses are not helping
Have a good day.
Thank you.
or hindering. I don't even understand. At least 4 of them they've called why. Please approach. We're going to talk about, are we going to take an afternoon break? Is your client going to take the stand because that is what we're all here for? Or are you going to keep calling bullshit witnesses? I don't know. She doesn't look like she's preparing to take the stand today. The defense better have witnesses because I think the judge will not be happy if they don't. But I have a feeling that's probably what it's about. Let's see, who else could they? Who's on the other list? Because that guy wasn't even on their list. Are we going to call Bryce Google? Let's look that guy up. Learn about somebody who has the last name Google. Bryce Google. Oh, he's Chief Bryce Google. Oh, okay. The first video you see is like he discusses his journey from accountant to law enforcement. Oh, he was a SWAT team commander. Oh. Let's see. Let's read about him because I think he sounds interesting. This is here. I'll switch it over. I can still hear if we come back from court, but this is Chief Bryce Google. Even his pen says Google. I don't know why. I find this so funny. Let's see. He started as a dispatcher. Then he was like school resource unit. Okay. Then he transferred to the criminal bureau, vice, robbery, violent crimes while working in vice. Oh, he worked in undercover for a while during a federal investigation. Okay. That's funny. In 2006, during his time in the violent crimes unit, Google investigated. It's the little things. The case for the very first hazing case that went to trial under new Florida law. Oh, okay. This case was considered the first major test of one of the nation's toughest anti-hazing laws. Oh, I don't know anything about that. That's interesting. Then he was promoted to sergeant, supervised multiple units, property vice president, promoted to lieutenant. Oh, he was a member of SWAT. Oh, we're back.
Members of the jury, we are going to go into recess for the trial at this point for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the defense's case. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to speak with each other or any person concerning this case. Also, do not seek out any information outside of this courtroom. Please report at 8:30 tomorrow. We will resume at 8:45. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
8:45 for us. And you know what that means? They either don't have witnesses in or they want to spend the afternoon prepping Donna to take the stand. I Googled Google. Even that Google has an incognito mode. Sorry, I just got that joke. That's hilarious. Good job, Savage. All the gold stars for you today, sir. Well, damn indeed.
Everyone can be seated. Please report tomorrow at 8:30. We will resume at 8:45 with the witnesses. Please have all witnesses that will be testifying in the morning present and ready. Mr. Zolman, Ms. Fulford.
So it's not Donna.
Also, there's not to be any further violations of the rule of sequestration.
Yes, sir, that was certainly not intentional. And as I indicated, sidebar, one of our witnesses, I don't believe her flight gets in until 10. We will have further discussions with her to get her here as quickly as possible.
Her.
Recess.
Could be Susan. Okay, so that means that she is not taking the stand in the morning. I mean, maybe. I suppose she could. But somebody's supposed to fly in about 10, so that's interesting. So maybe we will get done in the morning or the afternoon. I don't know. What time will it be here tomorrow? Will we be here tomorrow? He said he wants everyone by 8:30. We'll start at 8:45. I'm gonna say we're gonna be here at 8:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow then to keep watching that. They have another witness who no, he was just reminding them to inform their witnesses to not come into the courtroom. I think that was just giving another warning, like, make sure you clarify, please and thank you. But yeah, so tomorrow we will be here at 8:30 in the morning. Yay. And then remember, during lunch, we'll portal you guys over to Midday Missing, and we'll portal you back. You won't miss anything, I promise. Oh man, I got like a whole extra 3 hours today. I wasn't even planning on having. I love that for me. Even though I do love hanging out with you guys, but it has been a long day already. Well, you guys, I don't know. I don't know what the defense is doing. I really don't. The first couple witnesses they called were just character witnesses, which is fine. All right. They seem like lovely people, but I don't know. I never really care about witnesses who were like, oh, they never talked to me about this thing that nobody would ever talk to them about. It's like, why are we even asking people these questions? Like, obviously, no, that didn't happen, so they were all right. I mean, they were cute anyway. I don't know why they called the real estate guy who showed them a house years before. It doesn't even make sense. It was trying to it just portaled me from court TV to me. I just have my own face and my own voice on the other one. Oh my, not a fan of that. Ooh, that's awkward and weird. Yes, thank you everyone for being here today. Bring your snacks, because there's a good chance Donna may take the stand tomorrow. At some point, maybe afternoon, I don't know, or maybe it'll be Thursday. I was really hoping this trial would be wrapped up, but we will see. Thank you, Amos, for gifting a membership. You're the best. I don't know who that went to, but congrats for being a member. You're going to get a lot of awesome perks coming your way. As a matter of fact, I'm supposed to have a meeting tonight about member stuff. So we'll see. Lots of fun stuff coming your way. Yes, thank you all for being here today. I am going to leave you all. So I will see you all tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. It might be more like 8:35. Let's be honest. But I will be here. So you guys, until tomorrow, go forth and be amazing. Bye, guys.